my laptop's really suffering. And our internet as well. Oh boy. Hello everyone. Hello. Can you hear me? I'm not really sure if I'm online. I'm online right now. Wait 1 second. Okay, I think we're back. Anyway, as I was saying, hello Tom. How are you doing? Sad that you didn't get a game today. That's all I said. Actually, I also said well played yesterday, even though it wasn't quite enough to save the draw. You almost had it. You had it. You had the draw in your hand. Very unlucky that you didn't quite get there. Okay, I don't really want to look at this game. Let's go back to Diana for a second. Hello, Ska234. Okay, let's see how Diana's game is going. Okay, Diana's still thinking about stuff. Figuring stuff out. Okay, well, the good news is Trisha doesn't seem to be too sure what she's doing either. I don't know why she didn't play knight d3. She played knight d1 instead, which is a bit awkward because, like, this knight surely doesn't do as good of a job. Ska, I don't have a settled rating yet. Offline. I only started playing sort of during the pandemic and mainly been playing online. Online, I'm like 21, 2200 ish.
Alright!
Oh, Dark Poison! Wait, Dark Poison, you're streaming. Well, brilliant. Hello. Welcome to the Diana show. Well, Diana watching show, I guess. Well, not 2000 plus ELO, just, 21 something blitz on Lichess. Hello, Dark Poison. You can show us the study, sure. You can post the fan or something if you have it. Okay. Well, as I said, Trisha doesn't seem to have too much of a plan what she's doing either. Just moving her knight a little bit. Diana, though, I mean, you could basically either you try to set up f6 or you start shuffling your rook or something. I don't know what you even do. Like I think you can play c6 and try to sacrifice a pawn for some play, or you play queen b8, try to set up c6, which is what I would probably want to do. Or you just don't do anything and shuffle your pieces around. Okay, let's see the puzzle. Actually, I'll do it in a little bit, okay? Tong, did you hear what I said earlier? Were you there when we were looking over your game from yesterday? Did you already look over your game from yesterday, Tong? That's another question. Diana's like, no, I don't care anymore. What's happening here? You didn't look over it yet? Okay, so Tong, let's just quickly look over your game in the end. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Wait, where does this say you won? Why does Licha say you won, Tong Tong? That's weird. Anyway, have you been hacking again? Anyway, okay. Interesting opening. I'm not sure if you said this, but yeah, I know, Tong Tong. Sorry. King's Indian attack sort of setup, except with the bishop out. I don't really know. But not so bad. Nice little desperado. Appreciate that. Not sure if you had this planned or if it was in the moment kind of thing. So okay, now you lost a pawn, unfortunately, or basically you got in trouble because your knight's not stable in the square and it can't really defend f2. But okay, not really what I wanted to. It was very nice that you held on for so long. I think it was very good of you to pose problems. You won like one pawn and then you won another pawn. And you really made it close after you had a really tough position. So well done on that. And I just want to show you two little things. So here, if you're still awake at this time of the turn of the game, I know it's a long game, so it's tough. But find a tactic here, Tong Tong. What tactic do you have to draw the game? Knight takes b7, exactly, well done. And I mean, they can take this, and then you take here, and it's completely drawn. Or, I mean, of course, if they take, you fork. Very nice. Okay, so you had this draw. So, I mean, you got to a drawn position, so well done on that. Didn't quite find it, but, you know, it happens after a long day, a long game. And then there was another one. Oh my goodness, my computer is really suffering today. There was another one right here. What can you play here, Tong Tong? Can you find the move? How to make a draw here? Oh, well, hello there. Oh no, Einstein, I'm so sorry, I still haven't streamed. I'm really bad. I'm terrible. Yes, exactly, Tong Tong. King takes c2, and then you take, and then you win the pawn, and it's a draw. Yeah, I know, Einstein. I'm sorry. I could tell you that I've been busy, but it's actually not really that true. I've been the usual amount. It's been 6 months. No, it hasn't been 6 months. It was like March. It's like 3 months. Don't exaggerate. Anyway, Tong Tong, nice try. It was January? I don't know about that. maybe it was. Anyway, nice try there, Tong Tong. Next time you'll get them. And I guess you got a free win today, so you're gonna play against someone good, probably. Which is always fun. Let's look at Stella's game for a second. At least I'm streaming now, exactly. Okay, so she did take with the bishop. I mean, I don't know, Stella has been refusing to take this pawn for a long time. Now I guess it's not even good anymore, because now actually Black can successfully take this one. I have played the Reykjavik Open and the Boulder Cup. The Boulder Cup, well, that one went pretty well, except then I forgot to press my clock in the second to last game, and then I lost. Not Boulder, Bolger or Bolger, I guess. And yeah, that was unfortunate, and then I drew the last game, but I still won a little rating prize, which was nice. And then then Reykjavik really started very nicely. I played a really stupid sacrifice in game one, but somehow still won the end game with 2 pawns for a piece, and I still managed to win against the 1700. And then I had a completely winning position against an almost 2000 rated in the second game, but in time trouble I allowed a perpetual, and yeah, that was just pretty stupid. And then the rest was okay. One time I lost a touch move in the opening, which is also really stupid, but at least I got the bad things out of the way early. And then I also lost up a piece in the last round when I was playing Smith Mora Gambit. I wasn't really caring too much anymore about the results, but I played really well until to get a piece up, and then I don't know, somehow blundered pretty badly to lose that game. But okay, it doesn't matter so much. It was okay. Okay, first tournaments, I guess. Thank Boulder. Yeah. Anyway, Stella seems to be doing okay. It's a little bit down on time, but oh, actually, wait, we have more moves, don't we? Wait, let me just really see. That's actually what happened in the game. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have a couple more moves. Okay, Queen D7. Not sure about that one. I mean, Queen C7 would make a little bit more sense to me. But okay. Queen D7. Okay, I mean, looks... I don't know what it looks like. Probably equalish, let's say. Let's call it equalish. I don't know, white could... Who do I take? Doesn't make any sense. Oh well, not here, obviously, but... What if white took here? And... I know it's not so easy to find anything. Rook E1 maybe, and then we can finally move our knight. Maybe it's slightly better for white, but like this open file, actually probably equalish. I'll stick with equalish. Anyway, let's go back to Diana's game. She just played king to f8. She's probably mentally already like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? And I agree with her. What the hell is this? Not really sure entirely. I mean, this definitely doesn't look like the right move. Let's say that. For one thing, like, where's she going? Is she like trying to run over here or what? No, she can't. That's not a thing, I'm sure. Like, if you tried that, you could even like play here and here and here and here and here, and then you lose a piece. So doesn't seem quite right, is all I'm saying. I don't know what the point of king of 8 is, but maybe she's just shuffling. Maybe that's okay. And maybe she's like, yeah, Trisha, come on and do something. And that might not be a terrible strategy, although Trisha has a lot of time and she's pretty good, so she's probably gonna find some way to stir up trouble. And when trouble is starting to mount, then you maybe don't want your king of 8. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if you give this to the computer probably wins in like 10 moves. But for humans, this is quite complicated to find a good way to break through without yes, Diana did win the first round. Yeah, that was quite a smooth game in round 1, and we can actually show that as well while there's some downtime. Actually, I guess there's not really downtime. Oh, okay, she played bishop h4. Let's look at that. after we looked at where's ringing. Why can't I read? Here. Yeah, okay. So, actually, another thing about Diana's tournament is that it's a bit unfortunate that she had white in round one. You would say, oh, it's actually good to have white in round one because it's an uneven round tournament. But actually, white is a bit wasted in round one here against her opponent. I think her opponent is just so much weaker that it wouldn't really have made too much of a difference. So basically, this transitioned into like a calling against. Well, actually, no, the bishop's not in d3, but like sort of a Zuckertort structure with the bishop behind the pawn, like this. And I suppose that this, yeah, I mean, it's a safe way to play against the Dutch. It's basically the thing. And now she gets her own sort of stone wall setup. Could have had sort of some ideas with the rook lifts, but prefers to do it like this. And her opponent eventually cracked a little bit under the pressure. Lost to a tactic. Like, she didn't play badly. Yeah, here she just messed things up a little bit. I think e takes f is technically even stronger. That's what I thought at first, at least. Because if you take ef, king here, bishop takes g7, here, queen, here, knight f1, rook f1. But okay, it doesn't, of course, matter at all. She played this instead. And got, yeah, I mean, her opponent didn't quite play it as cleanly as possible, but of course it didn't really matter at that point. And then Diana made a queen because she's too lazy to mate with minor pieces. And yeah, that was that. Pretty straightforward game. So let's go quickly back to today's game. Trisha played bishop h4, which, okay, I mean, can't tell me that that's a useful move either. Actually, now that I think about it a little bit more, maybe what Diana was trying to do was play knight to g8, and then here and f5, or maybe f5 right away, which, okay, looks a bit suicidal to open the king side when your king is on f8, but it's a plan. And from that angle, queen c8 would also make some sense, which is a move that I didn't quite appreciate before. But the problem is, of course, also that if you played knight g8 now, there was also technically this. Although, actually, if you lock it up completely, that's probably gonna lose white some advantage. So maybe knight g8 is a good move just to test the waters. Maybe she plays g5, and maybe that's not so good for her. Although it needs to be said that this is, of course, a bit ridiculous for black anyway, because, like, what is this knight doing? It can go here, but then it can't go anywhere else. But okay, at least from here it supports c6 again, and if you Then play queen b8, you might be able to play c6 at some moment. So this is actually interesting. Also, actually, you might be able to play f6. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I find this very difficult position to analyze. Very difficult position to analyze. Also, I think I was supposed to be getting a guest commentator, but I might be asleep, and I don't know. I don't know where he is. Luca Mundo. Maybe he's watching and making fun of me. Also, always a possibility. Okay, let's look at the game Joanna against Claire. So we saw this very strange opening. I don't know why. As I said, I don't really know why you would play it like this. If you play c3 here, you can maybe transition back into an advanced French. If you play, okay, Lichess actually says Lichess database says b4, so it's like a variation on the wing. Or is it the normal wing gambit? It's not the normal wing gambit, is it? I don't know, but here. No, maybe this is the normal wing gambit. But anyway, not what you played. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really too familiar with them. Oh yeah, sure. Knight c3. Knight c3 makes some sense to me. Also, ed makes some sense to me as well. Like, then you can transpose into an exchange French. Like, there's lots of transpositions, but it's just odd, I guess. That's what I'm saying. And to choose e5 of all of them. Because that's a very complicated way to getting to an advanced French, and the advanced French is not something that black can really like avoid. So, and now you play a3 and you're already probably much worse. So I'm not really sure what happened there. Oh, no, she already also blundered in exchange, which is unfortunate. But okay, this game looks, this game looks a little bit over. Unfortunately over. Okay, let's go to Polly against Alice. Oh no, actually, Polly blundered early on as well. Polly's actually not a bad player, but she didn't play the Scandinavian very well. We discussed this earlier, like lots of wasted moves. She played h3, she played a3 when a3 didn't even actually do anything. A3 to prevent this, I suppose, which it doesn't actually do, and that's actually what she fell for later. Basically like a roll-on mistake from playing a3, just blundering this pawn because you can't take because the rook's hanging. Okay, now Alice, of course, reigning favorite as well. It's not gonna have too much trouble. Ooh, oh no, this pawn just pushing the whole position around. Yeah, and then she actually got mated. Okay, king e1 is not a legal move. That's not quite a thing. I mean, I guess you have to play here, and then you're gonna. There must be a mate here somewhere. Okay, something like this. I don't know. Something like this maybe. There's probably something easier. But anyway, she resigned or made an illegal move and just was like, nah, I'm not continuing with this. Okay, so let's look at. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Let's look at this one. Let's look at this one. Lara is actually. Oh no, Lara is losing. Let's look at this one. Sorry, I'm laughing, but that's tragic. Poor Lara. Oh no, I didn't think that was possible. Like, I really hated the way she played this earlier, because here she was just like, oh, I'm just going to continue my Catalan plan, even though Black weirdly put the queen on c7, and you could just like take and terribly mess things up for Black, because they can't take with the c pawn like they would want to. And there would be lots of tactical possibilities for White. But okay, so she played her normal Catalan thing. Just e4, and it wasn't really a good plan. I was wondering why she was doing this. And Black basically solves all her problems here. Just c5, and you're gonna get a good position, because White can't play d5. That's what we were thinking. But yeah, Lara was like, I'll play it anyway. Now, oh my goodness, my laptop is really suffering. I hope, can you guys hear me, or is it like stuttering very badly? I can't really tell. It's too hot outside for my laptop, although it's not even as hot as it has been the last couple of days. But okay, so Lara was like, I guess, going for some attack. But really, this is, I mean, yeah, this is very bad, because like this is your only really, like, your only advantage, really. So you have to really take this one, and then maybe think of something like this. But I don't know if she forgot. Occasionally stuttering. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not sure why my laptop is taking things so hard today. But anyway, I guess I don't know if she forgot that d4 was a move that defends the checkmate threat, but this is a very, very bad position now. Like, Black just has an extra passed pawn, like has an extra pawn, and this is the extra pawn, which is like a really, really, really strong pawn. Like, there's no better pawn you could ask for. And then, I mean, Suzanne, she's maybe a lot lower rated than Lara, but like, you can't give her this kind of thing. It like, this looks awful. I mean, like, you can't just start trading everything off, and then White's going to be left with this terrible bishop. Black can always reroute the knight to somewhere, you know, where it's useful. I mean, it's not useful here. You can actually just play knight d3, and well, maybe you don't want to trade it off. Maybe that's not such a good move. But you can play like check. I don't know. This maybe. Can you just trade off the rooks? That's my question. Can you just trade this off? Like, let's say White would just play sort of naively and take and trade everything. I mean, she wouldn't do this, of course, but like, let's say this was the position, this would be absolutely lost. for sure. Unless white can get to the pawns very quickly somehow, but I don't see a way. So I mean, black's threatening to infiltrate. I mean, needs to, you know, take care of back rank problems, of course, but and this pawn is just very, very fast once the queen gets to like e2 or something. Yeah, so this looks like this position as of now, it's definitely completely lost for Lara. So yeah, that's my goodness, my laptop is so slow. So slow. Okay, so she did take on g2. She also has an hour left against 28 minutes. Ooh, oh. That's very, very, very painful for Lara. Because she's been playing very, very, very well recently. She was doing well in the Boulder Cup. She was doing well. She was doing really well in the Sligo tournament. But she also gained a bunch of rating. But this is painful to lose here in round 2. I mean, I'm sure she has ambitions this, or she has. I mean, it's not necessarily over even if she loses, but I'm sure she has ambitions this year of winning this tournament. It would be very sad for her if she had to take this kind of a blow early. But okay, let's leave black. I mean, it's of course kind of important for black to get rid of this knight. You gotta realize this is your bad bishop, and piece trades will favor you because this pawn is just gonna win so easily in the endgame. Okay, she didn't play it. Now that's a very poor move already, because now you're not getting the knight. The knight's actually sort of threatening to, well, it actually comes with kind of a threat to trade off this bishop that way. When you move that queen away, I mean, you can't move the queen away because it's going to be hanging your bishop, but yeah. So this looking still, I mean, you know, still bad for Lara. Not as bad as a move ago, but still bad. Let's go back to Stella again. I want to see little Stella. Where did we leave off? Around here somewhere. Okay, so queen e6 was played. Okay, finally black takes. So black does have an white takes, and white does have an extra pawn. But really not such a good extra pawn. Like, this pawn is weak, needs defense. This bishop's quite good. This bishop's not really doing anything. This knight's a bit passive because it's tied down to the defense. So far, I mean, now technically it can move, but then your queen's going to be tied down to the defense, and your rook as well. Actually, that doesn't work. You can't really defend it too well like that. I mean, you can for the moment, but it seems a bit up in the air. Hey, Dark Poison, what you have for lunch? Okay, but this. Okay, Stella a5. Okay, I like it. Breaking up the structure. Importantly, this rook is still unprotected, so something like a3 does not work because we can take, and that doesn't work out for white. Okay, so a5. What does white do here? And you could think of this, but this looks very awkward. I mean, you could take, but this also looks kind of bad. Like now, you're still up a pawn, but now white has like a bunch of weaknesses, and black doesn't really have any. And this is not really a weakness because this is a nice configuration with the bishop. Rice, cooked beans, curry, fish curry, sweet yogurt. Am I following the candidates? Yes, I am following the candidates. Generally, I am, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm very disappointed with how the candidates has been going. I really wanted either, well, I mean, Ding Loren to do well, or Richard Rapport, or Faruja, and as you know, if you've been following it, none of them has been. Well, actually, Rapport's been doing okay. He had some winning chances and got a little bit lucky, and he's had such fascinating games every single game. But it's not been going like great. 50%. Oh boy, what is happening here? Okay, I hate this game. I don't want to look at it. It's so... It makes my brain hurt. Okay, so b6. I don't like b6 because now we actually forever don't have any play anymore. Like I did not know Donald was the first mod of your channel. Good on you, Donald. Okay, so b6, very committal. But I guess what she's saying is like, you have to do something. Go break me. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we're moving the rook around as well. I mean, I don't know. I can't really commentate on this game at all because I don't know what's happening. Okay, I guess Diana now wants to maybe break with b5. Do we think this has any chance of working? Like, she doesn't really have any pieces in the attack. So I think probably not. I think you could maybe threaten it, but not actually do it. Like, you sort of hang around here, be like, ha, don't move too far away. We're gonna play b4. b5, sorry. Well, first of all, now, I mean, just tactically, it's like, you know, defend it too often, unless you want to sacrifice a rook, which I would not suggest. I would not suggest you to open up the position in order to then also sacrifice material. I mean, this is a very tough game. I mean, Diana's always low on time, Dark Poison. She doesn't need any. Well, I mean, her opponent did have a bit of surprise in the opening, playing h4 early. What we were expecting, what Trisha usually plays, is knight f3, and then the plan was e5. She plays d5 right away instead of castling, then knight a6. And I think this prep sort of hurt her a little bit because she played knight a6 here. And I don't think that's a good move because c5 or e5 make a lot more sense because this commits the knight. It only makes sense after you played e5, really, or more to the point, it only makes sense after white played d5. And you also have that c5 square still. So you want to get your knight here. That's the only point of playing knight a6. But I mean, okay, sometimes you could also, I guess, do this, but we're not playing Benoni, so it's not really gonna be in the cards too much. because there's still going to be a pawn in b4. On c4. I don't know why you can't do coordinates today. But the point is, if you do it this way, you allow what happened in the game, h5 directly. If you play e5 right away, here, now you can play h5 first. And I mean, white can't really do anything about this plan too much unless they play b4, but that's not really something you want to do as black, as white usually. Unless you're going to go like this, and then you're going to completely lock up the position. And this is probably not nearly as scary. You're going to have a weak square here, not that it's too easy to get to, but like, actually it's very easy to get to. Anyway, not what happened. I'll just go quickly through the game. Bishop got a little bit entombed. She tried to take some space on the queen side. Queen e8 I liked. a4 is a bit of a, yeah, I don't falter for it, because you either play c6 and sacrifice a pawn, or you play something like this. Well, King's Indian actually, yeah, it can lead to these opposite sides attacking positions, but it also, in some variations, can definitely... Whoa! Okay, Diana's set on her plan. She's like, I'm gonna play, or at least, you know, threaten to play b5. Maybe she wants to play a3 first or something. So that after this, she can maybe think of like a sacrifice and then maybe have additional tactics. But yeah, I don't mind this idea. It's well, the problem the problem of course is that you're gonna have to sacrifice something to get this. But you know, definitely possible to mess up against this. Or she might also want to play. She might also want to play rook a8 and then a3. And if she locks it up, then you say, well, now it's even more locked. Now we can't play chess at all. At least this game isn't dead. Yeah, I mean, I wish it was dead. If it was dead, like, I mean, dead locked up, then you could make a draw, you know? You can offer a draw now with all the pieces on the board. It's okay. Move played was rook g1, rook h1. Not so sure. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't want to play this position from either side, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine that white's doing very well here. I would imagine white's doing very well, but I don't like such positions at all. So let's go away from this. Okay, Joanna's completely winning. Let's look at the more interesting game. Lara against Suzanne. Lara is thinking. She's also a bit of a time trouble addict, I think. Hey, Halvard. How are you doing? We're just watching Lara struggle mightily against Suzanne Barry. Like, this is really, really bad position. If she doesn't play knight e4, I think it's basically, I mean, yeah. I think knight e4 is her chance. But I mean, really, it's also very tough to play. It's also very tough to play knight e4. So man, you're gonna get hit by all sorts of stuff. Yeah, nice bishop. Okay, she did play it. She did play it. But like, I mean, this kind of stuff is interesting, and but it has some threats for one thing. I really don't like that she allowed this. You should have just taken that knight off, and that's it. You can see it in the bottom right there, Dark Poison. So you can see the points, and it's been one round. This is round 2. I guess I could put that in the title. I guess I could put that in the title. 1 second. Okay, updated the title. Oh no, Alvard. That's tough. Yeah, only 1 round was played. It's a 5-round tournament. By the way, if anybody, Alvard, could you make? Oh no, wait, never mind. This is the. Actually, okay, we can open this up real quick. Someone wanted us to look at a study or a puzzle or whatever earlier. My laptop is really suffering today, I'm telling you. I hope you can like see me okay and stuff. Because it is... Oh, no, not like this. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we're gonna maybe look at this one later. How could this be a win? Like, you would need to get to the square, but how do you get it? No, even that doesn't help, does it? Anyway, anyway, let's see if Suzanne finds the move. Oh, I'm really tired as well. You did it on stream, that's good. Maybe we'll look at it later. But okay, what I really wanted to do was get this chess results link. Halvard, if you could make this into a command or something, that would be cool, maybe. That's what I was actually trying to do here. Okay, so Alice already won her game, but the others, even Yana, still struggling on. I mean, of course, she's completely winning, but she's taking her time. She actually, it looks like she has she only has 30 minutes left, but actually she showed up half an hour late, so that explains part of it. Okay, let's look at Stella's game again. Stella's game is maybe the most interesting one. No, I don't need the chess results link. I have the chess results link. Thank you, Tom, but I meant, yeah, now everybody can get the chess results link by typing !tournament in there. Okay, let's see what happened in this game. We left it after a5. Oh, she did play bishop a3. That's good. That's a good find. I think that's probably the best move. I'd imagine. Oh, I don't like this by Stella. I don't like taking there. Maybe look here would be an idea or something like that. I don't like taking because it solves some issues for white. Now white has this these connected pawns. Before that, they were pretty weak, both of them. Actually, white would have had 3 very distinct weaknesses that black could have attacked, where black didn't really have any. But now it's much less clear what black can do. Didn't work. Okay, that's fine, Alvar. That's fine. If someone asks, we can just type it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Stella took, which we don't like. Well, okay, actually, Stella. Never mind. I wasn't really paying attention, but wasn't this pawn hanging? Wasn't this pawn hanging there, Stella? I mean, okay, I forgot about it too, but okay, I think that could have just been taken. And certainly moving this rook away is not the right plan. If anything, you would want to use this rook. This rook is actually doing something, and this rook is not doing anything. You absolutely want to use the other rook, if anything. So rook f to d8, also an alright move, but taking the pawn seems more to the point. But okay, I think after rook a8, you're in trouble, because now you're going to have this very passive rook forever. You're never really going to be able to easily give this one a job. Now also, eventually, your bishop might get kicked out, and then white might start pushing the pawns on the queen side, and now that they're connected, they can make a pass pawn against this b7 pawn, and they're a very serious threat for black. Now, another thing you could do, slightly tactical, you could play queen takes b3, because after queen takes, knight takes, you can take here. And again, white would just be better, up a pawn, and up a useful pawn as well. So yeah, queen c2 was played. Yeah, tough position now for Stella. I hope she can do something here. But this is, well, it's not too bad, really. It's just down a pawn, but you have some play. You just need to activate your rooks a little bit. You can always try to be tricky. Play something like this, rook c8. Threaten some discoveries against the queen. Because the queen, you might say, oh, the queen can take back and get out of the way, but actually, no. It's protected by the knight, so... But also, yeah. Anyway, Stella might have definitely some tricks here, even though she is probably a little bit worse now, positionally. But okay, let's go back to the main game of the round. The main attraction. Yeah, it's just like, nah, you're not doing anything. It's like, okay, I don't know why she played queen a7 instead of queen a5. That seems like, if you get the queens off, what's white really gonna do? What's white really gonna do to you? I don't know. I don't know. Pitting the knight seems like a useful thing. But okay. Queen a7, fine. Brought the rook over. And what did Trisha play? See, it's like even hard to say. No, she's just shuffling her rook as well. Neither of them has any clue what they're doing. Like, I don't have any clue either what's going on in this tournament. Not in this tournament, in this game. Like, it looks so weird. Nothing's been traded. All the pawns are on the board. All the pieces are on the board. Diana has this weird setup on the queen side for some reason. Trisha should go take a 20-minute nap. Yeah, definitely. Trisha should... Yeah, I mean, of course, it makes sense to me that it would be really bad for black, but also, how is it really bad for black? Like, what does white do? What does white do? I don't know. I can't see it. I'm sure the computer would win this somehow, but... Also, I think the computer would give this, if you're saying the computer says it's really bad, then I would say, I think the computer might think that this is worse than it really is. Because, white has a lot of space, black can't really move any of his pieces. White can do a lot of things, but are they actually good? I don't know. Okay, I want to know what the computer says. Let me turn on the computer. Okay, computer says... Computer says... Oh, +4, the computer says. Okay. Wait, why did we take our knight away? What are we doing now? That's the strangest move so far. I mean, you can do a lot of things, but why would you play knight? Do you really want to play knight to b4? I doubt it. I don't know. I mean, of course, Dark Poison, you shouldn't take the computer seriously here. Like, actually though, you might have to take the computer seriously here, because... What is this? What's this? What's this? Aren't you just losing a pawn? I guess not. Wait, but do you really want to take... You really want to lose this bishop? Maybe not, either. Maybe you don't lose a pawn, but... Maybe this is bad. I mean... I don't know. I really don't know what to think about this, but now, look at these rooks, they look really foolish. Knight b5 is bad. I mean, I don't know, I'm just suggesting it because... I'm just suggesting it because the computer said it was +5. I just was like, okay, I'll look at the computer real quick. What would you play then, Gokul? I don't really know. I hate these kinds of positions. Also, I don't really like that move though. Let's just say that. Like, just from a principle point of view, I don't know why we would move our knight. Why would we move our only good piece? It seems a bit of a... How bad for Diana and good for white. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, but okay, everything seems kind of bad for Diana and good for white, but also... I mean, I still don't see what you do, so... There's that. Well, I mean, the bishop. What? It's doing about as much as as this bishop here, so I'm not too upset about that one. At least protecting something. This one is like protecting things that aren't attacked. Although I guess you could play bishop d1 at some point and then play knight d5. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's all I'm saying, that I don't know. But knight b5 is troublesome in the sense that if any lines open, you're probably going to lose quite quickly. Although that being said, if it's the A file that opens and black just puts all the major pieces on there, I don't know, maybe. No, I came up with that. Cool. Don't doubt me. I really like something about this position. Like, I just want to look at anything else. Anything else is fine. No, Suzanne, what you doing there, buddy? Suzanne, buddy. No, Suzanne. Oh no, I'm really afraid. You know, I don't want. We really need Laura to. We really need Laura to not turn this around, because this is gonna bring back like bad memories from last year. Like, Alice was lost every single game, except well, pretty much every single game, and still somehow won the tournament. And if Laura is going to win this one after being like completely busted, I mean, she's still much worse here, so let's not get panties in a bunch. Anyway, okay, let's look at Stella's game. Stella's kind of having a swingy kind of game. As we said earlier, she took this. I didn't like it so much, but then she also didn't take the pawn for some reason, even though it was hanging. Could have just taken this one. But instead, she played rook a to d8, which I also really didn't like. Much better would have been rook f to d8. Stella is our student. Diana's student, my student as well. She's also great at singing and accents. Great at singing and accents, yes. That's who Stella is. She's also 10 years old, maybe. I think 10 years old. Maybe 9. Tong Tong, what do you have to say about that? Tong Tong has to say laughing smiley, weird smiley, laughing smiley. 10, okay. Yeah, 10, that's what I thought. Okay, so I don't know, everybody is like abandoning this poor little pawn. It's like, no, you don't get any attention. The accents, yeah, well, the accents are brilliant. Like, are hilarious. Yeah. What would we do in English class without Stella's accents? I don't know. It's kind of the main attraction. This is a very strange position, let me just say that. Not strange as in like, but kind of, I don't know how it came to be. Yeah, but this looks, you know, I like this for, well, actually I don't, let's not say I would love it for black, but I think black's probably easier to play now. Like, white has weird pieces. White might get under attack on the king side as well. Queen g6 is kind of a thing. Attacking this pawn, attacking g2, and if you play g3, something like this might happen. And then you come back and then you attack this pawn again. So I like black here. I think Stella's doing well. What does white do here? I mean, probably something defensive. You have to play maybe knight f1, sort of trying to reroute. Now that there's only one attacker on e4. Now if we trade them off, we should be winning our pawn back, I imagine. Oh, actually here we can go. But yeah, I mean, this probably should be... Oh, and now you have this. Okay. Maybe white's doing okay if they play well. But I don't think white's gonna find all the moves. I think Stella, if she plays a nice attack, she's gonna do well. Okay, actually this game finished. Jana finished it off. Let's see. And of course this game has been tough for a long time. And here white resigned, I suppose. Makes a lot of sense. Then in exchange, you're gonna lose a piece here at least as well. Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely a little bit over. Okay, so Jana won. Alice won. Alice had a bit of a gift. And, well, Tong Tong won the quickest, of course. King E1 really great move, yeah. Exactly. I wish I could play such moves. Oh no, we finally see c6. Okay, let's see it. I'm a little bit afraid of this. Okay, so we played it. What do we think about this one, huh? I don't like it, let's just say that. Because now we opened the position, even though I thought our whole point was like, we're never going to do that, and we're just going to wait for Trisha to die of boredom or something. Yeah, I wish Diana finished it off. Or Diana finished it off. Yeah, I don't like, I don't know if it's good, like... Oh! That would be funny, wouldn't it? That would be funny. Wouldn't that be funny? So Trisha did not feel compelled to take that, which is very odd to me. I would have felt forced to take that without a second's thought. But she's like, no. Well, I mean, now I think it was now I think it was good that she did that. I think taking was. I mean, I guess her point is. Well, but it doesn't really work, does it? I guess you can. I guess takes, and then maybe she wants to take on f6. And then take with the queen or something? Or with the knight? The knight, maybe. And then... Now, is this worse or better than before? Probably... I don't know. I probably don't know. That's my answer. No, but actually now we're thinking this is a possibility. So you need to play this, but actually you can play this and that's fine. But now knight c7. Are you threatening this again? No, you're not actually, because you can take it immediately. You know, it's interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. Also interesting, this game. Lara's like, let's go one-way traffic only. We want to mate. I mean, of course she has to, because yeah, otherwise she's just gonna lose very badly. Well, the problem is though, like, can't this knight just come over anytime it wants to defend? I don't know. Maybe there's some tricks. Maybe there's some, I don't know, discoveries. Oh yeah, there's of course discovery. Never mind. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Yeah, she went h4, but I think the problem. I think knight a6 in the opening was not. Not accurate. She just had this, like, we're gonna play this knight a6 variation, because normally Trisha plays like the classical line, and after e5 she plays d5 right away instead of castles, and then knight a6 was the plan. But of course, knight a6 doesn't really make so much sense without having e5 d5 included. So playing e5 first would have made a lot more sense to me, because then you can't play h5. Well, you could, I guess, but it doesn't really make so much sense. And if you play d5, then you can play h5, and then you stop this whole locking up the position thing that happened. But okay, so Diana took. Yeah, okay, I appreciate it. And well, let's just say that I wish. Okay, let's actually think, like, would this like, some of the odd moves, would we have liked to not play them? Like, would we have liked to have our knight on c5 instead of on a6? Would we like our king on g8 instead of f8? And would we like our queen on c7 instead of a7? The last one's probably a no, but the other ones. Oh, really? E takes d. Trisha is really playing this in an interesting way. I did not think that was going to happen. I thought either it takes, knight takes, or knight takes right away, maybe. Or takes queen takes, like knight, bishop f6, and then queen takes d5. Knight c7 tight. I don't know what that means. I guess you mean right. Well, this could be an idea. Knight c7 and d5. Other idea would just be to play knight c5 again. I mean, I don't think. Oh, okay. Whoa. What? We played right away. Now. I guess the idea is takes and then knight c7. Or something. So that would actually be good for us. Yeah, okay. But knight takes. Bishop takes, pawn takes here. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Oh, maybe this? Here? I don't know. And then you have this. Or actually, no. Why can't we just play it right away? Oh, I don't know. This yeah, I think this is unfortunately not quite as possible because if knight takes, you're gonna recycle the knights, and then you're gonna have lost a pawn. Well, let's see what happens in the game. Unfortunately, Trisha has so much time. She has so much time. Yeah, I think she did get fed up with passivity. I think that is probably what happened. But okay, I mean, if she takes CV, then we're golden, I think. Because knight c7, then is good. But I think if knight takes b5, we're in trouble. We might be in trouble then. Wait, she did take. Whoa, she did take with the b pawn. Wow. No, she lulled her to sleep. Diana successfully made her fall asleep. Wow. That's really, really sloppy. That's really sloppy by Trisha. That's so good. That's so good. That's perfect. Oh my goodness. Okay, now, I mean, I don't even see why. Now Black's like, I mean, now Black's the one attacking, no? Like, now it looks, I mean, now I might pick Black, you know? That's fantastic. Okay, well, see, I don't know, like, Diana has this ability where she just makes people, like, fall asleep or something. That's so good. I mean, that's really, really good for her. I don't know what the plan is here. Like, it seems so obvious that you would want to use your D1 knight that's not doing absolutely anything. And just, like, even if it doesn't win a pawn. I don't know. That's weird. But perfect. I don't know how I follow this channel, but I like the vibes. I don't look like a Diana. I do not look like a Diana. Not yet, anyway. No. But hello, Willy Ewok. I think I've heard your name. I think you're like you're a bullet mercenary person, aren't you? I have seen you in that chat at times. Yes, okay, good, good. And so welcome to the channel. And probably every other just stream. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't yeah, these days I don't really watch too many. My life is a Twitch mod. Okay, well, that's good. Now, welcome to this stream. How have you not seen it before? So this is the Irish Women's Championships. Diana is playing against Trisha, one of her young, up and coming. Well, actually, she's not that young anymore. She's like 18 now or something. So I take that back. But now she was like in a terrible position this whole game, and now she is actually broken free. Actually, now that I think about it, why aren't we watching this from Black's point of view? Because we are Diana here, so why don't we turn it around? Yeah, exactly, Goku, exactly. Interesting. So, I mean, now we love her position. Now also Trisha's gonna go in the tank. I don't know, like, she played this move very quickly. Time control is 90 plus 30, and no extra time. So Diana is stuck with her 6 minutes 39 seconds. She always gets into time trouble. I'm not really sure how she got into time trouble in this particular position, because it was, any move basically was equally bad, but she managed to drum up some chances, so I'm not gonna complain about it. Oh, wow. Okay, she keeps going. Okay, so interesting. So she just wants the violence. She wants the violence. Well, the question, of course, is how bad is it if we allow this violence? Looks a bit scary. Yeah, the problem is Diana has very little time, unfortunately. So she might play something like e4, which might be okay, but might be bad. Just to lock it up. Okay, let's take it here and see what white does. So let's say white takes. They can't. Can they do this? And then we move with tempo. So what does white do? I think this doesn't work, right? So here, and I mean you can't take with the knight because your queen's gonna drop. Actually, no, that's probably not. Actually, doesn't actually work, does it? Ah, because the rook's gonna be hanging in the end. Okay. No, it's not. Wait, what's the deal? Queen takes. Oh, never mind. I can't count. Of course, you give the last check. Okay, sorry, my bad. Ignore me. I thought you had time to take here, but of course you don't because check. No, no extra time. No extra time like poison. Well, now she'd be chilling. You say that, but it's a little bit scary to see f4. You know. Wait, did she actually? Wait, let me just refresh real quick. I want to see if she actually played something. Oh, she just took it. Okay, cold-blooded. Doesn't even care. Yeah, exactly. Just she's got it figured out till the end of the game. Yeah, that's how it is probably. That's how it is. Okay, let's get into wow. Excellent. Now she's like, let's put the computer on. Oh, Sugarito. That's incredible. I think Tosh said she has to work because it's Pride, and she does like event planning, right? So it's Pride weekend in Dublin. So probably this is their hour of need as event people, or like whatever she does. Okay, wow. Diana just. I guess she didn't blitz it out. She still took her time, but took like a minute. But still, that's brilliant. This is on Lichess. Let me give you the broadcast link. So, hi Andy, by the way. How are you doing? Yeah, but this is brilliant. So computer says -2. I'm just gonna turn it off again. It's gonna just make me nervous. Let's turn off that computer. Wow, but this looks like a real joy. Okay, by the way, we didn't calculate all of these lines. So what's another move? So I mean, white could white could take it, of course. and then do this, maybe. No, but you're still gonna get hit by this, and then there's nothing, right? Because like this is really well defended. It's really good. Like it turned out really nicely that this queen and rook ended up on the 7th. I mean, there's nothing here, right? Like absolutely nothing. So I don't know, what else do you do? You can take with the bishop. I don't see how it changed anything really, because now you actually even it comes with a tempo. No, but I don't think there's anything. Maybe here. And you're attacking something, okay? Don't be annoying, stop attacking things. And the knight's also attacked. Okay, maybe this one. Maybe this is one. That's a little bit annoying. I'm in Germany right now. Dark poison. I got back to Germany. Okay, so this is maybe a little bit annoying. How do we do with this? 98? I mean, sure. That holds things together, but it doesn't look nice, you know? Like, I was trying to win here for black. I'm not sure if this is necessarily that. Maybe we don't take. No, but we kind of have to take, don't we? Can we trade queens, maybe? I mean, this should still be like clearly better. And now it's nice that we have the king on f8 as well, because now it's controlling the e7 square. Very nice. That's what we call serendipity. Serendipitous positioning of the king. Like when she first played king f8, I was like, what is she doing now? But you know, she had it all figured out. Had it figured right. I've been listening to this audiobook of Grapes of Wrath, and now I just want to like hear everything in this weird Oklahoma accent. No, Suzanne, what is happening? Why aren't you killing Lara? Come on. What is happening here? Just not looking as good as it used to. Why can't we just take this? Okay, see you later, Goku. Yeah, I'm not sure if Diana turned around so much as Trisha turned it around, but yeah, definitely. There's like she's so tricky. She's definitely really tricky. No, but like this is very sad. This is very sad. Why is she Suzanne? What are you doing? What are you doing there, buddy? Isn't this working? Does she have a trick? I don't see a trick. Does anybody see a trick? Why watch the candidates when we can watch this? Exactly. Exactly. Candidates are just, you know. Let me just say this. If you had the Trisha against Diana position in the candidates, it wouldn't be interesting. But here it is interesting. So, there you go. Ah, boy. That's very sad. Like now is white even better now? Like this was your asset, like this was your main asset, and you lost it. Actually, she hasn't lost it yet, I guess. But Lara won't miss this surely. Wait! Lara! She missed it! She played h4, h5. h4, h5. I guess she's low on time. She spent 2 minutes and 40 seconds and went h5. And then Suzanne still didn't move her queen. And now it's hanging again. But now there's a weak pawn there for some reason. I don't know. Oh, now she took. Okay, now she saw it. Now she saw it. Okay, sad. Yeah, fine. Fine. Fine, fine. That's, where do you move your queen? You go here or something? I don't know. This is cute, isn't it? No, you're threatening this one. And there's nothing really to do. What you do here? Like, I can see this ending very quickly, unfortunately. Oh no, that would be very unfortunate. She had so much time and then she... Oh my goodness. Okay, but but okay, let's go to the important game. We only care about one game and it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm just saying. Knight takes was not the right move, I thought we concluded. No, but like, where's the attack? There's no attack. 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 Did I mention that there's not actually any attack? No, this is brilliant. Now, I mean, now she's completely winning. There you go. Come on, this must be winning. There's no chance that this is good for white. Right? Like, look at this. This looks terrible. Listen, lovely pawn. That's another move I said earlier. Do you remember when she played a4 and I was like, oh god, sad little pawn, trying all on his own lonesome to get some play on the queen side, and now you're like, you go pawn, you go, no b3 for you. Very good. It's like this knight is like, okay, I guess I'm gonna just chill here for the rest of the game. Wow. Where's the moment? Where's the magic? Where's the Mundino magic? Let's go. Everybody send her some energy, okay? Gang, 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 gang. Okay? Everybody send her the energy. Yeah, she definitely didn't use enough time, and Diana has been at 6. Like, Diana's actually been gaining time. Diana's been gaining time, and Trisha's down to 28 minutes and has got a lost position for trouble. Like, this pawn is hanging as well. Like, things aren't looking too bright. Aren't a looking too bright. What do you do here as white? Like, I don't even see anything to do. Like, if you take here, you're just always gonna run into like this kind of stuff. And then you're gonna run into this kind of stuff. And then you're gonna lose the knight, and then you're gonna get mated somehow, I'm sure. Resign. Exactly, Donald. You got it. You should take over for her real quick. You know, the thing is, like, I'm always still scared. Well, actually, Waterford Wizard, like the H file thing, that's sort of the whole I don't know, bite of the opening. It's a modern approach. Like people, wait, Lara, what happened here? No, Lara actually. That's interesting too. Like Lara hasn't been playing, as well as she usually does. Like Lara is really, really good these days. She's been playing very solidly, and this game has not been her finest work. But I guess she's in time trouble. But the line we looked at earlier, this one just immediately equalizes. But maybe she just wants to win desperately. I don't know. That's also a possibility. I guess maybe that's what it is. Like she just really wants to win. But here, this one saves it a little bit, and also it gives her. Wait, we won? Did she resign? What do you mean? Oh, we won in round one. Oh, sorry. Okay, Donald, you're giving me hope here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Giving me. I have this deep anxiety about winning positions. Anyway, point being, the line we looked at was this. Wow, my laptop's so slow. The line we looked at was this, and here, if black takes it, you're actually completely winning as white. And I think this would have been a really nice trap to go for. Threatening knight to e8. Let's just say, I don't know, some move. And knight f8, of course, I mean, here, here, and checkmate, if my computer will let me do it. So, yeah. Wait, what? What am I doing? That's not how it works. That's not a double check. Sorry. I was thinking the king's here. Wait, no, this is not quite as easy. So king g8, and we play. And we have to just take it, I guess, and then we do it. Okay, sorry, my bad. A little bit self-confusing here. Okay, this is the way. Let me just take the rook first. Anyway, that would have been a nice trap that Lara could have set. And actually, I'm fairly confident that it would have worked as well. So I would have bet money on that. But okay, so she decided to keep the queens on. Very kind of, brave. Lee, but she wants to win. She wants to win the tournament. As I said, she's been really good. She's been really good in the last couple of tournaments. Like, I would have said that she would have been actually one of the favorites. Like, I think Alice, personally, like last year, didn't convince me at all. Even though she won, I don't think if she plays like last year or anywhere close to that she's gonna be like in for the winning chances in this tournament. Joanna is a bit of a dark horse because like she hasn't played chess in so long, so she might just be rusty, but maybe not. You never know. Actually, in fact, I think. Oh no, actually, Diana and Joanna are both black, so I guess Oh, Alice is black as well, though. So if Diana wins and Laura draws, then all three people on 2 out of 2 are played black, so they would have to. One would have to play black again. I guess the matchup would be Alice against Joanna, and Diana would play down against Laura, maybe. But that's just my guess. I don't know exactly how the pairings for this tournament would work. Oh no, I mucked it up. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There we go. Okay. And also, I'm not seeing the chat right now. Server is throwing. Leech's engine was loading. Okay, so we're having trouble. Okay, let's see this game. Let's see this game. So Trisha took the bishop, the knight rather. Interesting. So she gets out of these knight e4, knight c3 kind of ideas, and she wants to lock the bishop back in. Okay, bishop h8 though is just fine. Now we're threatening to open this diagonal. We're gonna put our queen on there as well. We're gonna trade them off, and then we're just gonna win. I don't see the problem so much. This looks really, really good. I also have to go pee, so I'll be right back. But this looks really, really good. Cheer for Diana. Go, go. Hello, hello, hello. We are back. Patrick sure does take long. Are you observing my toilet? Oh yeah, my laptop is about to catch fire. Oh my goodness. How tall is Patrick, I wonder? I'm 173. Diana! What the fudge is that move? Diana, what? Why would you play that? Why would you play f4 and not like open up the bishop somehow? In some fashion. Why would we want to play down a piece? Ah, I can't do anything. My computer is not cooperating. Wait, so what was that last move though? I'm not really sure about that one. Why didn't we play e4? That seems rather more dangerous. And then we can play here and... What are you doing here? Hello? Can anybody... What? Why didn't we play that? What do we do here? Can anybody suggest a move? I can't see one. I don't know. I really don't know this. But it doesn't really help. It doesn't really help actually. Like you're just gonna... You have your pieces in the wrong order. The queen is in the wrong place. You're gonna get boom. You're gonna get boomed here. But Diana didn't play it. Ah! She's giving me anxiety. Okay, f4. Queen d3. Okay. What do you mean? Okay, there you go. Okay, at least it's an easy move. We need to protect our pawn. I think. I don't see anything else. You don't want to play this, surely. And I hope you're not thinking about that one. What are you thinking about, Diana? Why are we thinking about this? Only one move. Get a scrub. We're the small people's club here. Everybody's under 180. Yeah, e4 seemed... I mean, okay, e4 now, okay. But now e4 is not as... Actually, it's fine, yeah. Never mind. No, but e4 now... No, Diana, no! What? What? That's losing, no? What is that? Oh my god. No. What? How are we... What? But now these pawns are like... And this is defended because we don't have this? Oh my god, no, what? How? Well, I mean, e4 last move was the move, like, this move, it's probably fine still, but... Oh my god. No. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. And Trish has 19 minutes, there's no way. Oh my god. No, what is that? It was such a beautiful piece, and now it's like the thing that's gonna cost the game. Oh my god, no, what? Oh no, I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't want. I just want to look at Stella. Stella's winning, yay! Yeah, I am about to have a breakdown. Oh my god, no way. Oh, that's a nice checkmate at least. Boom, boom, boom. Can't move, I think. Five rounds, Cuthbert. 5 rounds. Oh my god, what? That's so sad. I'm so sad. Lara's also losing. They might play each other. Oh my god, that's the stupidest thing. Oh, no way. It's so incredible. Like, we have this, like, I have, like, oh my goodness. Winning positions is when it gets dangerous, you know? That's when it gets troublesome. Lara also losing against Suzanne. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe. No, but like, Lara already had a chance to completely equalize again, and like, this is a mess of a game, this one. Oh, I'm so sad, what the hell. This is incredibly sad. She played Queen E7. Okay, so what's the actual move here? This, I imagine. It's just too much. New. Oh no, that doesn't work, does it? Behind your thingy. Okay, so that doesn't work. You have to. I mean, maybe it's not completely over, you know. I won't. I have university for poison. Oh man. Can we do anything here? I mean, the pawn's pinned to the queen, so that's a thing. I don't know. I don't know about this position. What are they playing? Okay. So we're playing that. I mean, it's not hopeless, maybe. You can get to this diagonal. Like, this is a threat, so you have to either like block this check, so this is not a fourth, or you have to go here. That's the only moves I can see. Wow, she plays it. Yeah. Rook Q2. Ah, this is just too sad. This is just too sad. Tragic. That's so tragic. I don't know what to do now. Like, this is coming. This is coming. This is coming. Oh man, I just don't want. No, chess is such a stupid game. Get away. Get chess away from me. Fuck. Fudge. Fork. Break. What is this game, by the way? This is mad. So, queen is hanging, but maybe you have to play something like this because this is also a threat. I mean, or you can go here, I guess, but. I mean, eventually the bishop's gonna get, like, to the diagonal, but if f4, so maybe. Oh, no, wait. Here. Here, here. Maybe not that. Maybe you want to go here. I don't know. Just want to kick this rook away. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's true. It hangs the knight. Because you can't recapture. My bad. Yeah, I missed that the queen. It was pinned to the queen. Otherwise you could just take the bishop, but that's true. Wait, so what is it then? I guess. What do you do against this? We take it, but that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Can't go here either. I guess you have to go h3 or something. I don't know, it doesn't look too good. Speaking of, oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Ah, that's so sad because, like, f4 is such a weird move. It's such a weird move. So anti anything in the position. Like, okay, but even here, like, I don't know, it's just nothing's happening here for white still. Nothing's happening. It's such a bad feeling, Cudford. It's so bad. I hate. Oh my god. Just throwing away chess game. It's so sad. Like a long. No, that's so sad. I mean, to be honest, like, you know, it's if you think, oh, what, I'm super winning, whatever, I'll play it safe and I'll just defend my pawn. Okay, fine. Like, then you're gonna have to maneuver your bishop at some point, and you're gonna have to do some work. But you're still winning. It's fine. But then I don't know if she missed it. She must have missed it. And she couldn't have willingly allowed that because there's obviously no threat here, right? Like if she thinks, oh, now white has to play something and then we play e4 or something like that, you know, then that makes sense to me. But I guess she just missed that the pawn was hanging or something. The current position is this, but like, I guess we can hope king takes and oh wait, no, that's protected. Here maybe, yeah. Threatening checkmate or threatening the rook. Can promote your knight, but you're not gonna get mated. I don't know. Fuck. Fuck, fuggery doo. Tong tong, turn your eyes away. Ears away. Man. Yeah, she takes with the queen. And now you can resign. That's so tragic. God, that's so tragic. Like, by the way, if you could just trade this bishop for these two pawns, you'd be fine. Probably, maybe. But, yeah, can't. Yeah, so I mean, here, and then not gonna get this pawn, unfortunately. Are you? I can't go here. Never mind. Ignore me. Here. I don't know. I don't know. This is sad. This is so tragic. My goodness. Like, I don't understand. Like, why don't my opponents just miss that I'm attacking their stuff? See, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. So there was like 2 gigantic blunders in this game. Let's see with this game. Oh my goodness, what is happening in these games? This is madness. Okay, so Laura did find knight takes f6. Queen takes f6. G takes would have been an option. Queen takes f6 still. Then rook b2. Can't take it because knight f3 check. And then you lose the whole farm. So rook b2. Knight e2 check. She took the bishop. And now you have this extra pawn, but white might be able to win this one, and then black has this weakness. So, I mean, I can see Laura winning this still, you know? So it takes b2. Like, I can definitely see black losing this one. But, I mean, you shouldn't, of course. No, but okay, actually, if you get this pawn, then it should be fine. Well, we probably might. Yeah, okay, you shouldn't lose it. But it's also not. Wait, what move? What game? So where? Rook takes d3 here. King moves? Oh well, then you're gonna lose it like this. And if you go... If you go somewhere else... To f1... Oh, maybe you're okay. Wait. Oh, but... Oh, you can play this though. Yeah, my bad. This works though. No, wait, you have to take it first. King h1. Okay. Nah. King h1, let's see. I mean, it doesn't really matter. King h1. Yeah, same problem. Yeah. It's my bad. Somehow I thought, I don't know. Somehow I thought you had to get off the back rank, but of course you don't really. Anyway, let's go to Stella's game. Stella won. Perfect. Nice little mate there by Stella. And... Ooh. A scary one. Yeah, but... Yeah, the problem is, like... I mean, you're gonna get this pawn, but these pawns are quite strong. Although, I mean, let's just say that this is not completely dead. Let's not, let's not give it up yet. If we can corral this pawn and then get our pawn skis rolling, get our boys rolling up, I don't know. Well, the problem is though, after let's say queen takes, Like, you're gonna find it hard to get these pawns anywhere because, like, you're gonna have to push like this first, but then you're gonna get checked all sorts of ways. Yeah, it's not optimal. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. This is physically painful. I want to see this game. End games are a thing here. Look, I'm gonna. Oh, ooh. I don't like that move very much, let me tell you. I don't like D2 any bit. Now you're gonna have to defend like a worse end game. I mean, you know, should be fine. Actually, is this a draw? I don't know. Ay. I imagine it's not, because like these pawns are useless. Yeah, White's definitely winning this one. Actually, I think C5 is a win. This is a tricky move, but if you realize that these pawns are actually useless, they can't do anything, and they're not gonna make a pass pawn, so you can go here, and then you're gonna just like, you know. I mean, is this working? I don't know. I imagine it is. Is it working? Yeah. Let's check. Can we do anything else? No. Okay, I mean, Lara didn't, of course, have time to calculate this, but can't put the king on g2. It has to take the pawn. I mean, okay, this was just a variation. I don't know if this is actually. But anyway, not what happened in the game. Let's see what happened in the game. Okay, I mean, now, okay, this is the only move. Now this looks fortressy, maybe? Like, you're not gonna get in. Like, white can't go to the square. So white goes, I don't know, back. Black goes up. No, I don't think you can win this now. Maybe you could never win it. Like, maybe there was a way to. After c5? Wait, after king of... Wait, where are you? So you take? And we go here and here, and now f4? Maybe, yeah. No, but no, because now you're in time to protect. And I have to take, and now... I mean, if anything, then black wins. Maybe it's a draw. I guess it's a draw. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Bit of a far-fetched line, I guess. Okay, let's see. The important game. Portamundo. Okay, pawns are going. The pawns are going, and it's very annoying because this queen is so nice. And the knight and the rook, like... That's like, by chance, such a nice symmetry. Or not symmetry, but like... geometry. Covers all the squares the defensive setup does. Okay, that's good though. We would love to trade the rooks off, I think. Won't we? It takes... You take with the pawn. We're gonna lose something. I don't know. I don't think this is like the way, but probably doesn't matter. This queen is just too good on this diagonal. Probably you leave it there, and then you're gonna play here, 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 and nothing stops it. That's so unlucky. Or not unlucky, but like unfortunate. Just didn't. I guess you didn't notice H7 was hanging. So earlier we were saying maybe king to f8 was useful after all, but it turns out king on f8 was not useful after all. It was actually, we lost because the king was not on g8. Well, we haven't lost yet, so we got into a difficult position, let's say. We already had a difficult position, might as well win it this time. Come on, please. Please, Laura can't. No! How do you lose this? No! I'm not okay with this. I'm not. How does Laura win this as well? Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. What are you doing? What are you going there for? No, this is just a no. Or like this here. Oh man. What? That's so sick. Why? Laura was like completely lost multiple times this game. How does she? Why do people so reliably give them points? Like, same thing for Alice last year. Like, Alice was completely lost against Dana and completely lost against Tosh, and both of them just gave her the points. That's very upsetting. That is very, 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 very sad. Well, now you can't mess it up anymore, even. Like, it's just... She had so much time. Like, she didn't even take any time on it. She gained time on that move. Like, how do you play this and gain time, and then it's losing? Wait, what? Why does it say black one? Surely white one, yeah? Are we agreed on this one? There's Lara flag in the end. Oh no, that's such a tragedy. Also, Lara didn't think either. She didn't even consider c5. Might not be winning, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So okay, last game. We haven't had any draws yet, by the way. Just saying. 16 games or 15 games, 0 draws. Well, 14, I guess, because Tonkan's opponent didn't show. Man. That's very upsetting. All of this round is very upsetting. Okay, King's running up the board. Protecting our D pawn-ish. It's not really protected and stuff. Are we trapping them? Are we trapping our opponent? Now we might have some ideas of our own. Making a little queen. I don't know when the next game is. Let me see. Let me see for a second. Four PM UK time. So not very, yeah, 16 UK. Man, okay, let's see what actually happened in the game. It's like I'm losing motivation for the tournament, even though I'm not even playing. That's so tragic. Okay, let's just hope she takes the pawn. Come on, Trish. Trish, come on. Come on, Trish. Nah, okay, didn't do us any favors. Okay, anyway, we keep watching with the king. Okay, or we go back here. That's also a thing. Just play instantly. I like it. Play instantly. You know, she might give a check here, and then we move her king here, and then she might take the pawn, forget that our queen's protecting it. Things could happen, you know? all the things could happen. We just have to believe in them. But I mean, I don't also know why she didn't just run the pawn. Like, why didn't she just trade off the rooks and run the pawn? Like, I don't know. Takes, and what happens here? Can't we just take and then queen b7 eventually and push? I don't know. I guess she wanted to keep pieces on for whatever reason. Okay, well, use the time wisely, Cuthbert. Use it wisely. I'd have to go to the store and in the break. Otherwise, I'm gonna run on fumes. And tomorrow's Sunday, which in Germany means that there's not going to be any open supermarkets. So, what is Trisha doing? Is she like trying to gain time, or she? What's her queen doing over here? Why wasn't the queen happy to help the pawn promote? I'm not sure. Maybe she was scared about counterplay. Like, you know, rook g2, queen b3. Okay, sure. We have some ideas. We have some perpetual ideas, you know. Sure, let's go. I mean, Trisha's making it difficult for herself for sure. And I like that Diana's hanging on, but she always does that. Big skill of hers. And to be honest, like, well, the problem, I guess, queen here, king e6, 95. Might get a little bit dodgy, you know. Oh, actually, wait, here, and you can also go here, no? So maybe we run up the board, bravely onwards. Upwards and onwards. By the way, are we not on the Lichess main page, or we have so few viewers? I don't know. Wait, why are we not? Why are we not on the Lichess streamers page? I'm confused. We have lichess.org in the title, right? Do we have to put an @ No, we don't, right? I don't know. Does anybody know how it works? Hashtag, but nobody has a hashtag on it. Maybe this is what we figure out for the rest of the round. Also, my computer is really suffering. Okay, so now Trisha was like, okay, screw the pawns, we're trying to mate. Oh boy. Okay, this looks a bit troublesome. Here, 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 here. Okay, play quickly, confuse her. Yeah, but we have that in the title, right? Like, there is Lichess.org in the title. Oh, well, I mean, I don't think the mate's the problem, we're just losing our queen. Yeah, not the move here. Maybe this one would have been a little bit better, but it doesn't really... but this also loses the queen. Yeah. Well, actually, okay, this one... I mean, okay, no. Let's check. This one would have been cute. Because now if she takes here... Okay, still winning apparently. Still winning. Yeah, well... I think we're not on Lichess because Diana's not logged into Lichess, isn't it? Because it only works if Diana's actually logged in. That's probably the difference. Maybe for next round I'll have to get that sorted. Yeah, but this looks like we're gonna lose our queen. That's probably it. So yeah. Tragedy strikes again. Well, not again, but like it strikes. That's really unfortunate. We're so winning. E4 wins. I mean, F4 also wins, but like less obviously. And then I don't know. I guess she just forgot that her queen was her king wasn't on G8. Yeah. Like she thought for a bit here as well. Like 40 seconds. I don't know. Oh man. Okay. Well, everybody, send your condolences to Diana. That was really, 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 really unfortunate. I don't know. That was just very unfortunate. What can I say? Man, you hate to see it. Like, I don't know. So winning. Didn't quite find. Okay, well, that's it for the coverage for this round. I guess I'll see you guys for the next round in an hour. Okay, see you then. Hello, fellows. Um, Let me see 1 second. We are more or less back, but actually, I will have to eat a little bit. So, for that reason, I'm going to put the game on and I'm going to turn the camera off for a second and I'll eat, but then I'll be back and then we can get the round started. So, you guys enjoy the game. You guys enjoy the game. Hello. All right, so we are back for round 3. Hey, Waterford Wizard and Dark Poison. Hope you guys are good. Okay, so Diana's game, I mean, it looks like it's just about over. To be honest, like her opponent messed up a couple of times, and yeah, eventually one time too many. So here, our opponent hung a pawn for free, and I mean, this is already a winning position, but now, okay, I mean, she missed the same tactic that she played here. She already has this here, knight g5, attacking the bishop. Your knight can be taken, but let's just put it on the board. Takes, you fork queen and rook. So like, it's not even easy to say where the queen should go, because let's say the queen goes here, you have to take back, or you can maybe take here intermediately, but I don't know, here, takes, and yeah, you're just down a whole rook and the pawn. Is it a pawn? Wait, no, just a whole rook. Hello, Goku. Thanks for following Cherera96. How are you doing? Anyway, I mean, this seems, yeah, this seems pretty over. I mean, queen b8, I mean, sure, but I don't think it's that much better. I mean, yeah, it's true, you don't lose the knight, but now you're down an exchange on a pawn instead of a rook. Yeah, rough end. I mean, that was so sad. Oh my goodness. But we already did the math in our heads. There's still chances. What we need to happen is we need Trisha to be undefeated until the last round, and in the last round she has to lose, and then Diana comes in first on tie breaks. I mean, I think it's pretty hard. It's going to be pretty impossible to win the tie breaks, but just finishing first in tie breaks would be good. So that's still possible, and therefore we still have things to play for. That's all we need. So let's go maybe to a little bit of a more interesting game. Joanna against Lara. So Joanna plays e4. Lara plays the French. I personally find that very irritating. I do not enjoy playing against the French myself. Okay, we go for the winner. Knight c3. I can't tell anyone anything about these moves because I don't know any French theory. Looks pretty normal though. Rook a2 is interesting. I mean, I would imagine something like something with your bishop would be more normal. But okay. Maybe also queen b2, rook b2, so at least this pawn's protected. If you play rook a2, you're not actually... I don't know exactly. I mean, you are protecting this pawn, so the queen's theoretically able to move away, but maybe queen b2 would also be more normal. But okay, rook a2, knight e7, queen oh, okay, and then we play knight g5. Seems a little bit unprovoked. I mean, I guess we get her to play h6, but I don't think that's such an achievement, especially because we are going to play at some point probably h4 if we want to attack on the king side. So Seems a bit of a odd choice. Also, f6 is probably also a move. That's usually... Maybe not here, because you do have this check to worry about. But actually, let's say what happens if f6? Can't play this because of g6, and then you're in trouble. Right, so that doesn't work. What if you take first and then check? Probably knight g6. And again, like, you solved some of your problems. You took away some of white spade's advantage. You might castle long next. White's pieces are a little bit awkward. Especially these bishops, they're not getting to the king side, to the queen side anytime soon, so your king's going to be pretty safe over there. The knight as well has a long way ahead if it wants to make its way over there. So f6 might have been a move. We are preparing together, but I mean, I wouldn't call it a second. Sounds a bit too professional. No one wants to compete with the candidates. Well, we are competing with the candidates. Also, the candidates is over, isn't it? Like, isn't Nepo winning again? I looked at it a little bit earlier, and he was winning against Report. Report really wanted to win, apparently. I think he was like, okay, I have to win now, otherwise I'm not getting back into the running. And yeah, he overpushed a little bit. So not looking too good for him. I mean, yeah, but this one, I think this one was all Report, honestly. Like, I think Report had a good position. He had like multiple repetitions and he declined. So like, he declined repetition twice and eventually yeah, you know, trying very hard to lose, basically. I mean, not trying very hard to lose, but you know what I mean. Okay, so h6. Oh, she did play this. Oh no, after a6. h6 this works because now this pawn is pinned, whereas this pawn wouldn't be pinned. So h6, queen h5, g6, queen h3. I don't really believe in this attack so much. I don't know. I mean, what's the idea here? You want to put your knight back and then like threaten to take the pawn and play this to secure the bishop, but that's not really an idea, surely. I don't know exactly what we're attacking over here. Hello, MRG 1111111. You're one of those Irish players. I can never tell you guys apart, so I don't know who you are. You're gonna have to identify yourself. Okay, so now this is also being threatened. Yeah, I mean, I like Report that he's trying always, but it's a bit sad because like specifically this round, it feels so anticlimactic if he wins again. I don't know. Like, I was really enjoying watching the candidates, but now it's gonna be a little bit dull. I don't know if how the others are doing, but Ding at -1, Farouja at -2. I don't even know who's supposed to like. I mean, Karana's the only one, and I don't want either of them to win. So I really wanted either a Report or Ding or Farouja to have like an interesting match, but yeah, it's a bit sad. I mean, yeah, that's true. He definitely wanted to push Nepo, but yeah, bit sad. Hello, Seperwin. Seperwin. Oh, Gavin. Okay, still not sure actually, but Gavin. At least I know the name now. Yeah, so Lara seems to have an alright position. She's also up on time. Lara got really, 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 really lucky to win her last game. She was completely lost multiple times against Suzanne Barry. Oh, I don't know if I have my SU rating. I didn't. I never checked. I'm not really. I mean, too bothered about my SU. Like most of the people I played were unrated anyway. Same as me. So okay. Anyway, let's look at the Alice against Trisha game. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Let's maybe go back. I mean, Trisha also got very lucky, very, very lucky to win. I don't know. Alice always plays this super dull stuff, like, I don't really. She always plays the same thing. And it's very. I find it very frustrating to watch, to be honest, but this seems to be working for her right now. It doesn't seem like Trisha was getting a great position. Anyway, wait, let's go a little bit slower. I wasn't actually paying any attention. So Trisha trying to grab some space on the queen side, Alice preventing it. Opening up the square on b4, but it's not really too much of a big deal, especially because she wants to play d4 at some moment. Okay, now it's allowed. I guess Trisha could have thought about playing this and like trying to force something open, but Karis chat and commentators are talking more about his tweet about the abortion law. What did he tweet? What did he tweet, Kokul? Let's talk some politics. Let's go. It's our expertise in here. Okay, so Alice going for her classic kingside expansion. It seems to me like she always goes for this, no matter if it works or not. Like I've seen a couple of her games, and that's sort of the general trend. Like F pawn is going at some point in the game. It's going. Hell or high water. Yeah, I know. Report is losing. I mean, he was doing fine, and then he had repetition to make a draw, and he had another repetition later, and it didn't take him because he wanted to win. I guess especially against Nepo. Okay, what did he tweet? Let's see. I mean, there's actually a very thin margin of things that he could tweet, considering his position. So I think we're probably not going to be too surprised by what we're going to read. Oh, just completely agree. See, I'm always bad take. Beat Nepo before talking. Checkmate. Okay, very strange bunch of tweets, I can tell. Yeah, the replies are quite something. Although I don't know. Like, I find these debates, like, I think it's very clearly, like, it's hardly a debate really, but I think people make it into more of a debate than it is, like, by just using bad arguments. I don't know. That's at least what I feel like. But no matter. No matter. Okay, I mean, this looks good for Alice, doesn't it? Like, getting f5 in. Sorry, I'm not really focusing too much on the games, but let's see. f5 she got in, and yeah, now Trisha's thinking. Alice has 1 hour 22. Nice position to be in. I never quite, yeah, a bit of a slow put myself. So she only used 8 minutes for 20 moves. That's pretty good. And got a very nice looking position. I like her position. It's a bit unusual that this bishop is, like, this kind of attack almost looks like something you'd get out of a Grand Prix or something, but this bishop's there still. Duda? You thought Duda was gonna shine? That's interesting. Okay, so Alice moved. Knight to c5. Okay, knight to c7, knight to c5 were, I guess, the moves she was considering. Knight to c5 is what she goes with. Interesting because... No, actually... I wonder which one's better. Knight c7 or knight c5? I mean, on knight c7 you're at least directly asking this knight sort of if you can trade it off. It does look very... I mean, sure, go cool, but like, I don't know. The games that he did play in the 30 days, they seem pretty good. But I mean, okay, that was, of course, like, special kind of games, so maybe you can't take them entirely seriously, but still. Also, he's just so good. He's just so good. Also, I mean, to be fair, if we're going to talk about Ding, like, about Ding's play, he was completely winning against Report. He was completely winning against Rajabov, and then someone else as well. So he could have had a very good event if he just, you know, converted some of his advantages. So I think Ding, yeah, I don't know, especially the one against Rajabov, that was odd that he didn't convert that one. It seemed like he was gonna play that, and then he didn't. And actually, no. Actually, the one against Report was even stranger, wasn't it? Like, where he could have gone for this 2-rook against Queen Endgame, and he didn't. He didn't do it. Like, it was completely winning Endgame, wasn't it? Not sure if I'm remembering it correctly, but I think that's how it was. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. He also did well against Hikaru. Like, maybe had a little bit of pressure in the end even. And I mean, let's say he ended up on +1 after halftime. I think he would have definitely had a good chance, even if Nep was like +3 or something. I think it would be totally fine for him. Yeah, and it's sad for Ding because like this might be one of his last candidates, I guess. Yeah, I mean Diana's game is over, I'm assuming. Not quite over. I mean, okay, she didn't take the knight instead. Okay, she gave it up that way. Well, now she's again down in exchange and a pawn. And yeah. Well, I mean, first of all, I think she's a bit tilted, and second of all, I think she just wants to get home, and third of all, I think she can. She's doing it because she can. She also played b4 because she, I don't know, you know, that's just what she does. Personally, I would never, I don't know, I wouldn't play b4 against anybody, almost. Just because, like, I don't know, why would I? Well, it's black to move Dark Poison, so... I mean, we didn't talk about this game, actually. We just sort of assumed that she's gonna play and win. Like, we talked about the Trisha game, and we have, like, files on all the others, but... we didn't... I don't know. Like, not all the others, but, like, Joanna, Lara, and Alice. Yeah, and in round 1, she also played, like, she played Knight of 3. I think she just, you know, she does that when she doesn't think that it's gonna be a real game, she just plays whatever. And yeah, generally she's right about that, so can't say too much against it. Yeah, Joanna, Trisha, Alice, and Lara. Yeah. We have files on them. I actually, before we knew that Tosh wasn't playing, I made one on her as well. Don't tell her this, but I thought she had glaring holes in her opening repertoire. Let's say. Anyway, I hope we get to play, you know, I mean, definitely she's going to get to play some of them. In fact, Trisha was the hardest to prepare for. Because she just plays such solid stuff, and she knows it very well. Especially like in the Nimzo, she always plays the same line, and she plays it well. So we thought, let's try the King's Indian, and she actually went with a different variation. So yeah, she mixed it up, played h4, which she hasn't really done, and it didn't. I mean, it worked, as in it worked in the sense that you know, she won, and also in the sense that she got a good opening position, but she also didn't really know what to do in the middle game, so I don't know. It's an open secret, okay. Okay, that's the only thing we need to worry about here is Diana going to win with more time on her clock than she started with? I think she's going to try to, and I would imagine she manages. But maybe not. Maybe she'll just think for a little bit. But okay, let's get to the real games here. We shall watch Tong Tong and Stella. Okay, so Suzanne Barry against Tong Tong. Now, of course, these games we have to watch from their points of view. So let's see it then. Let's see it, Tongsters. Let's see it. So C4, E5, K, reverse Sicilian. G3, okay. The easy way out. That's what we call that one. My computer is lagging so much. Can't watch your zero move win, yeah. Yeah. Tough when you have such high standards. C6, okay, I like it. Solid. E4. Oh no, not E4. Okay, I thought she was gonna play E4. D5 instead. Okay, still E4. Yes, okay. Let's go. Looks good so far. I like this position a lot. Looks a bit silly for white. Okay, bishop f5. Seems good. Maneuvers her knight to take up some of the dark square weaknesses, but I don't think we have to worry too much about that. Like, I don't think you're actually it's actually a very threatening square, especially because this pawn is protected enough times. Even if you go over here, you're still not going to be able to put too much pressure on it. Yeah, Tong Tong did. I mean, I don't know if she deserved a draw, but she had a draw at least. I'm not sure about deserving so much, but she had swindled her opponent several times, but didn't quite take advantage of it. Also, we reviewed on stream, and she found both moves instantly the second time around. So you know, only going upwards. Okay, so bishop b2, a6. I'm not sure. I don't. Blah, blah, I can't speak anymore. I'm not so sure what a6 is doing. You don't have to worry about this yet, as long as you don't move it. Like here, that might not be so great. But this is not a threat because your knight protects. Maybe something like rook c8 would have been a thought, or bishop f8 or something. Because this bishop's really not doing anything here. Like bishop 8 and rook c8 or something like that. But okay. Oh, really? Okay. I hope she didn't take it, because this is not a very good move. Now both of the bishops are pretty useless, whereas black can have some activity for the bishops and really maybe start going for something on the king side. But I'm afraid she took it, didn't she? Yeah, she did take it. I don't like that move so much. I can't say I like that move. I mean, for multiple reasons. Like, not only does it free up white's bishops, but also these knights, they look really silly right now. Especially this one here. Like, what is it doing? Like, it's not... doesn't have any squares. And this, like, immediately brings it in, like, to a very good square, actually. So I don't like that e takes d3 move at all. But okay, it's fine. Oh, okay. D takes c4, interesting. That's interesting. So queen takes. I would have thought maybe pull the bishop back now. Let her capture. Nice. Keep this pin and stuff. But okay. Again, we give another tempo, and now she takes on d3 as well. Okay. I mean, this may be making it a bit too easy. Now, white definitely doesn't have any troubles anymore. And it sort of has this annoying little bit of a setup here, because this knight requires some attention. Okay, and she keeps the queens on, which is probably correct, I would imagine. Although the endgame, you have the bishop pair as white. You have a solid pawn structure. Black does have this 3 versus 2, and I'm not really sure if it can do anything, especially with the knight square bishop being annoying. So even the endgame might have been good for white. Oh, that's a... I mean, okay. This is surely a terrible move. Bishop takes. e5 is surely very bad. Trading off your strongest piece against some random knight. And maybe some initiative on the d-file, sure, but I don't know, like, if you control the entry squares, well, it should be completely fine, or even here, I don't know. h6, fine. Okay, I mean, looks pretty equalish. I don't think objectively white should be any better. I'm gonna have to give her, well, I guess Tong Tong can't give her a lesson on the bishop pair. She no longer has hers, but anyway, that seemed like both Tong Tong and Suzanne, they let each other off the hook a little bit there, and now it should be about equal. But okay, this one is maybe even more interesting. Polly against Stella. So Stella, our 10-year-old student, versus Polly, who is also young. I'm not sure how young exactly, maybe like 13, I would guess. Let me actually look it up. If I could actually do anything. My laptop was collaborating. It's not. Let's see. Polly McCormick is born in 2012. Oh, okay, so she's actually also 10 or something like that. 10 or 9, I suppose. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So basically, the duel of the youngsters. Polly has been around for a little longer, though, as far as I understand. Interesting position. Let me go back, see how it started. Oh, d6. I personally hate playing against the peers and this kind of stuff. But okay. I think the right move here is d4, in my opinion. But okay, maybe she doesn't like that kind of thing. I think this lets off black a little bit easy. Okay, d4 now. Very solid play from Stella. Maybe not so much from Polly. She goes g5, out for blood. I can't imagine that this is fully justified, but interesting. Okay. Should be 3. 92. Can we... Like, I want to do something against this pawn. Quickly. I want to do something with tempo. Like, can I play this, for example? And then this, or something like that. And then, you know, it looks a bit scary for sure. Where's the queen go? Say it goes back or something. Can't take it. Can you? I guess you can maybe take it. Can you take it? No. Nah, I mean, it's never gonna work. Nah, you're just losing here. So yeah, this might have been an opportunity, but of course a little bit speculative. Can't really calculate it all now. Didn't go for this. Instead, just rerouted the knight calmly. Interesting position. I mean, Polly is gonna look to castle long. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. G4 as well. Really going for some stuff here. Knight e2. I mean, it looks a little bit passive. Could play knight h4 maybe. But also, I mean, you are sort of asking for some trouble. What happens if you do this? I guess you're losing this pawn, maybe, in some ways. I don't know, this one, of course. We're losing this one. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Anyway, kind of complicated. Okay, this game seems to be winning for white. I don't know any of these people. But yeah, she took a bye last round, I think. Or well, she didn't take a bye. She just didn't show up. Which is why Tong Tong got a free win. Okay, let's go back to Diana's game real quick. See if it's ended yet. Has not. A3, her opponent's really been taking her time. Diana's been not keeping her time over 1 hour and 30. So, you know, maybe it's not her mission to finish with more time than she started with. Or maybe the mission's just not going so well. Oh, okay, this can't. No. No, no, no. This can't be right. I mean, this knight looks so passive. I mean, nothing can be right, of course, because you're down in exchange on the pawn, but... I don't know. Some violence. Any violent move should be good. Probably. Any quiet move also. Like this pawn is also loose. This knight needs to be defended by this pawn, so if she can like, I don't know, this is a bit pointless to look at, so I'll just let Diana figure it out. Oh, she's actually thinking here. She's been thinking for a little while. Really dropping down on time there. Okay, anyway. Joanna against Laura. Laura, the French is looking good, I would think. Now I wonder if you ever want to like move that king or something just to kick that knight out, but probably you don't have to, because this knight, like, it's not really doing much here, and I mean it's gonna be trash on f3, but it's also not doing much here. In fact, all of white's pieces are not really doing anything. Like, I don't know, maybe white can eventually get the pieces there, like the rooks on the open files, but even then, you have such a bad pawn structure for any queenside play. Like, your bishops are just tied to the king side, so you kind of have to make stuff happen on the king side, but I don't see how you can. Maybe she's going to play f4, f5. But even that, you can't get your bishop to support that either, because the square is not available. And not even c2 is available, so you would love to maybe like just capture your own pawn like this. Special move, maybe we should introduce those. And maybe then you'd have some play, but oh, okay, go cool. That's fun. Well, let's hope that it's still a tournament, yeah. When you come. Or generally, I mean, I hope it's gonna be interesting until the end. I really hope that somebody is gonna step up from the 50% group, but also, actually, Nakamura is the only one with only draws so far, right? Oh, never mind, he doesn't have only draws, he won and lost. So actually, but still, Nakamura is the only one on 50%, right? Unless someone of the others, like Duda or Rajabov, wins today. Very, very strange tournament, to be honest. This candidate's I'm a bit sad about it. Yeah, he won, but like he's the only one 50% now, right? After report. I mean, I guess he's gonna lose. I guess he hasn't lost yet. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not really following. We could actually have that on a, you know, on another. Could conceivably have it up. Okay, so Rapport ended up losing. But here it's very frustrating. Like, he had this repetition, and then he played f3, and then he had this repetition, and then he played knight d2, and then he was just worse. I don't really know, like, this doesn't seem so attractive either, does it? Like, the king is so safe, your king is really not that safe. I mean, okay, this knight's a bit out of play, black has some weak pawns, but you can't really attack them too well. Yeah, exactly, that's another thing, like, when he declined the repetition, Nepo still has 1 hour and 50. He has 1 hour and 50 and report is down a full hour on the clock, so another reason to take the draw. But he didn't do it. Very frustrating, to be honest. I mean, technically he's still... I mean, technically he's up material here, but apparently not really. Very relevant, because, yeah, black's king is just so safe and white's king is just not. Although, to be honest, I mean, It's not very clear to. Oh, okay. Well, now this is it's not good. But like before that, it's not so clear to me that this is completely lost. But apparently it is. So yeah, bit dodgy to play on there, I guess. But oh well, you had to try something. Let's see, Hikaru against Jan Krzysztof. Okay. Maybe draw. Playing against Firouzja. Okay, similar kind of story. Probably draw. Karan against Rajabov. Now this one. Okay, so white is up a pawn. Not the best pawn in the world, but it also seems to have some pressure. So Karana, maybe with a chance. Wouldn't that be just the... that would be so annoying if it would just be like the two of them. Tournament's over for everybody else. And then it just depends on how they do against the rest in the second half, which is frustrating. I don't like that so much. What's my evaluation of Duda Hikaru? I mean, it doesn't look nice as black, but I imagine if Hikaru goes into it, then it's probably a draw. That's more like... if you showed me this position, I would of course take white, but like the bishop looks a bit silly. Like, I would seriously wonder if I could win this with knight against bishop. Just knight against bishop. Like, I don't know. Here. I mean, I guess you're just not in time to... you're gonna have to defend it like this somehow. Probably not gonna work out, is it? So... I mean, this pawn is just so weak, I guess. Yeah, it does look ugly, but this pawn is so weak that white probably never gets any initiative, I would imagine. But, I don't know. It's very hard to do anything with your rook, and in that case it's not such a big deal. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Like, your rook is so much more active that it maybe doesn't matter that you have a worse minor piece. Now, if you would play this... now here I would be scared as black, you know? But with the rooks, maybe not so much of a big deal. I don't know. Just my thoughts though. Anyway, let's go back to the important tournament. Who cares about these Grandmaster types? Okay, so Lara eventually pushed her out. Oops. Eventually pushed her out. Oh, g4, okay. No, actually we saw this, never mind. And she went queen to f8. Interesting. I guess it's like sort of a twofold advantage, this move, because not only does it kick the knight out, because now your rook's defended and the pawn's no longer pinned, but also it sort of frees up the way for these pawns, gets the queen out of the way ahead of them. Okay, so knight comes back, g5. I don't know, g5. I mean, you give yourself a little bit of a hook. I'm not sure if it wasn't maybe better on g6, the pawn moves. Or you maybe like try to reroute and then put your knight on a good square because the bishop's pretty helpless. Yeah, actually, I mean, maybe even black takes over the king side here. Like, let's say you play knight e7. I know what you do as black, as white rather. I know. I don't know, rook a1, rook b1, rook b1 maybe, and then. And now I have to make another move, unfortunately. Oh wait, but now it's hanging, isn't it? Okay. Maybe it is not optimal. Maybe it's not hanging. I don't know if you can take this really. We definitely don't want to do this, right? So otherwise your bishop's gonna be very much silly over there. You're gonna be like, what the hell are you doing there, buddy? So I don't know, maybe this kind of plan would have been interesting, but instead Lara went g5. Still, I mean, still worried about Joanna's position a little bit. Like, I wouldn't want to play, that's why I don't like playing against the French. Like, I don't like these positions where like my pawns point towards the king side, but I don't know what to do on the king side. And then black just has play. I don't know. Okay. Also black's up a pawn, so that's another thing. Up a pawn and double pawns. So any endgames will of course be a bit of a disaster for white. But okay, we shall see. We shall see. King still in the center. Maybe Joanna can drum something up. Let's go to Trisha against Alice. It looked pretty promising earlier. We left it here. After f5, she played knight to c5, and this was the last move we saw. Okay. d4 was played, shoving the knight around a little bit more. Okay, now what are you gonna do about that pawn? What are you gonna do about it? She took, okay. Yeah, why not? Now, your next pawn is in a bit of a pickle though. So you're gonna have to do something on the king side. She goes for f6, makes sense. Rook takes f6, okay. Spicy. Rook takes f6. I guess this knight's pretty good, but on the other hand, it's not really... Well, I don't like it, I don't think, because if you would really want to keep this knight, like if it's really that valuable, black could always stack back. Yeah, okay, now you're gonna give it up like this. I don't like it. No, I don't like that. I mean, if anything, you're gonna have to let it be there, right? Like, or day one or something. I don't see otherwise why it would make sense to give up the exchange to get this configuration. And then you can maybe try something on the dark squares. But I don't know, I don't really see it. But, okay. Now, is Trisha better? She does have more material. How much more material? 2 pawns. She might lose one directly. Oh, my computer's too slow. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Well, Dr. Dr. 1980. How are you doing? How are you doing? Okay, so Alice could take this. No discoveries. Let's say if... No, never mind. I mean, let's say your king was here and you took then you could do something like this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and then you'd lose the pawn back. But that's not the world we live in, so... So now, she's thinking though. How long has she been thinking? 5 minutes. So she's not too happy about capturing the pawn, it seems. Kind of understandable. I don't really love this king. But at least you have the bishop pair, so... And these knights, they're connected, but also you can't maneuver them away so easily, and it's gonna take a couple of moves to make them useful. But probably white has to play with some zest, and urgency. So I mean this or this is probably what comes to mind. Could also think about this one, and then like this or something. Or even here, 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 and try to do something against the king. What do I think of Alice as a player? What do I think she's gonna go with? She has this very... I don't even know what to call it. It's not aggressive. It's not... Like the opening she plays, it's not sharp. It's not like aggressive in a tactical sense. It's like positionally aggressive, I guess. Like just rolling, like playing slowly and then like Maruxi bind or whatever, and then rolling up the pawns. So that's interesting. By the way, it's really sad that Diana is wasting, like she's wasting her whites basically, because she played white in round 1 against a weaker player, and then she played white now against a weaker player. This game's still going. We left it here. She played bishop to d4. Interesting. Okay, bishop e5, and then she takes it. So knight just completely tied down. She's at 1 hour and 28 minutes now. Okay, some of the moves are coming in weirdly. Okay, so push the rook back, and now b5. Okay, makes sense. Breaking up this, giving an additional attacker. If you push, I'm going to take you. Also, this is attacked twice, so these two pieces are tied down. This is also, open. I mean, okay, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, it is kind of wasting whites though, because she's gonna play Trisha with black, then she's gonna play Lara or Joanna or Alice with black again. So she's just gonna, like, against the higher rated ones, against her real competitors, she's gonna just have black all the time. It's just a little bit irritating. Although maybe we have some nice prep as black. Who knows? And actually, I'm gonna say this: maybe it's nicer to play Lara with black than with white, because she plays the Catalani with white, and sometimes she slips up in it, whereas she plays a bit of an annoying repertoire as black, like French and Grunfeld. I don't know. I mean, white wasting them not as like, it's not a choice, obviously. You can't really do anything about it. But like, she's just getting them in unfortunate rounds. But okay, I mean, plenty of play still in this tournament. Actually, let's go back to our favorite games. Because do we really care so much about... Oh, Tong Tong made a draw. Okay. That's really good. Because Suzanne was actually beating Laura. She was like completely crushing Laura. She lost in the end. Okay, but we don't talk about that. She was beating Laura and Tong Tong just drew her. Wait. Shirina, why didn't anybody warn me? I obviously need to look at it from Black's point of view. Also, my laptop is lagging like hell. Leeches is too hard to handle. By the way, has any of you people ever played 20 Minutes Till Dawn? I saw it on a Jan Gustafsson stream a couple of days ago, and I was like, huh, let's try it. And it's actually a terribly addicting game. I'll tell you that. Anyway, we saw it here. Then she made some moves that I didn't like, especially e takes d3. I really didn't like that. Really didn't like that move so much. She traded everything off. Now white did her a favor and traded everything off as well. Okay, weird move. What is that move? Can anybody explain rook to e1? Rook fe1? Bit weird. And now rook e2. What? Are we? No, Tong Tong! Tong Tong, get in the stream and listen to your tactics trainer telling you that that's a trapped piece. What is this, Tong Tong? What is this, may I ask you? Tongsters, tongsters, tongsters. Why is it a draw? It's not a draw when people play weird moves like that. Then how much time did you spend? Well, actually, 20 seconds. I guess you got 30 seconds back, so 50 seconds. Tong Tong, 50 seconds. Tong Tong, 50 seconds. Come on. Come on now. Disappointing. Anyway, well done, Tong Tong. Still proud of ya. Still proud of ya. I'm not actually sure if she's here. Probably not, but still. Maybe she can watch the VOD. Feel my disappointment. Hey, Donal. Unbelievable. Is it still possible? Oh no, obviously Eric's hanging now. Never mind. Missed it for 2 moves as well. Guess you're not going to see it if you don't see it the first time around. Guess you really wanted to make a draw as well. I did get to talk to Diana between rounds. She was a little bit upset, let's say, about how that round went. But we got her hoping about the results. And if she wins, like if she gets 4 out of 5, which is definitely still possible, she just needs to, I mean, you know, let's say one of the people she's definitely gonna beat. We have something in mind, and the other people, like, you know, 2 out of 3 we need to go, and then we're gonna share first because Trisha, she's not winning now also. Maybe there's gonna be some draws to ruin our plans, but you know, beat everyone. Exactly, she just beats everyone from now on. No more losses allowed. It's the last game Diana will have ever lost on Irish soil. Anyway, and then they agree to draw. Tong Tong, Tong Tong, Tong to Tong Tong Tong. Okay, Tong Tong, listen. You have 59 minutes. 59 minutes. Yeah, but Cutford, same score on tie breaks. We still count that as a win, so it's fine. It's all good. Tie breaks don't matter. Like even last time. Also, by the way, I don't think head to head is the tiebreaker. I think the tiebreaker is only Buchholz, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, like Buchholz is first, not only, but like that's the first tiebreak, and or Sonnenberger, yeah, one of the two. They really like it's, I guess, the same kind of concept. The point is that even that is not going to lead to Diana winning because Diana is going to have played against two lower rated people, and Trisha is not going to have played against two lower rated people, but still. Meaning low rated, meaning that they'll probably score fewer points. But that doesn't really matter so much. The point is that we can still, get to tiebreaks. Maybe we'll just lobby the organizers a little bit that they should play like a rapid playoff or something. Anyway, Tong Tong, I'm mad at you for not seeing a win, but I'm proud of you for getting a draw anyway. So I hope that makes sense to everyone. Really mad though, really mad. Okay, let's go to Stella. Maybe she's oh, Stella is winning. Yes, Stella, win. All we do is win, no matter what. Yep, I mean, this looks pretty dead. Somehow we're up a lot of material. Let's see what happened. Wait, does it only move 24? What happened there? Polly must have hung something. Okay, so we left it here. Here we left it. Long castles. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. That's what she was always trying to do. Also puts the rook on an open file facing the queen. Knight takes no, not knight takes e7. Knight c4 instead. Attacking a pawn, not so sneakily. What? Wait, what? What? What is that? You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Okay, Polly, that doesn't quite work, does it? Actually, not here. I'm gonna have to take with the rook. But still, that doesn't quite work, does it, Polly? Polymondo. Oh, and then she has to give up her queen as well. Oi, oi, oi. So worse even than I thought. Can you do anything here? Not really. Queen is just without any squares. That's tragic. Knight's covering all the squares, bishop's covering all the squares. Only squares here, and boom, chagaroom, boom, chabadoom, boom, boom. That's not so good for the queen. That's not good for your health. So if king b8, we can do all sorts of stuff probably. At least we can take here and I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a tragedy. We're down a couple of pieces there. Couple of pieces. But Stella, well done. Wow, so actually Stella winning. And Tong Tong should have won but didn't. So the students are doing incredibly well. Fantastic. I'm telling you guys, next year I can't go to the Boulder Cup. I'm gonna lose to Stella and Tong Tong. I'm gonna have to run scared. Goodness me. And if you guys, I'll just remind you again, the person Tong Tong should have beaten but drew against, she was beating Lara almost the entire game. Then she lost, but we don't talk about that, as I said. Okay, let's just hope that Stella doesn't like hang a queen or some such thing. I guess we can take the rook or something. We're gonna be really cool. We can just take the little rook right now. Anyway, that's pretty over. Stella also has plenty of time. Yeah, no, she's not bad, exactly. So all the more impressive that Tong Tong got a draw, clinched a draw, missing a win. A very easy one as well, but okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see. So f4 was played, kind of as we thought. So I actually, wait, no. First of all, Lara castled queenside after queen g3. Okay, that makes sense to me. So we are kind of having these kinds of ideas as well. And eventually knight e1, f4, after long castles. I don't think I'll be accepting any challenges afterwards. I think I'm gonna... First of all, my computer can barely handle analysis boards for some reason, along with the stream. And also we're gonna have to do some prep with Diana for tomorrow, so we don't have another opening disaster as we had today. Okay, what do we think about this position? Now, I think earlier, I thought earlier Black was doing very well. Now, I'm not so sure. Maybe less well than before. I mean, I guess we're playing something like this. Can we even, like, what happens if we what happens if we do this? Is this bad for white? Is this bad for white? I mean, I guess you don't want to take, because then you're going to do something like this, and then you're going to let the bishop in. So maybe you want to move your knight away. So I'm guessing here and here. I don't know. There's no person to move. Yeah, Diana was also saying that she was offering, and she was thinking about offering a draw in that position before queen b7. A blitz merchant. Oh god. Then I want to play you even less. What do you mean? I'm not playing no blitz merchants. Now, if you told me you were 85 years old, can hardly move a mouse, I'd play some bullet with you, but you know, this is not the way to convince me. Okay, that's just an idea. What would black do now? Like, I just don't like these positions. I just don't like, I don't know where to put my pieces as white. Maybe we could like go here and then something like this. I don't know. You're out of your prime. How old are you again? How old are you again? What am I then? I was never in my prime. When I started playing chess, I was already out of my prime. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see. What's Diana doing? She's at 1 hour 27 minutes. Not looking so good for the time award. Okay, so We take this. Oh, queen takes. Okay, yeah, makes more sense, I guess. But I mean, okay, we're just losing more stuff. We're just losing more stuff. Also, opponent's gonna flag soon. You're 12. What do you mean you're? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, I can't talk to you anymore. What the hell? What the hell? You better be out of your prime if you're 12. How sad of a situation would it be if you peaked at 12? Although Diana always says that she was her best at 12 as well. Tell me some results. Well, Stella won, or I guess she's still in the process of winning. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That means she won. So Stella won. Tong Tong drew. But I ask you, would you have seen the tactic, Dark Poison? That's my question. Wait, I have to flip the word. It sounds bad, but I peaked at 11. Okay. Okay, mister. Forgive me if I don't believe you. Peaked at 11. Can't believe it. Can you believe it? Look at this. Look at this tragedy, Dark Poison. Now, Diana, that's what we were just looking at. Diana's winning. But more importantly, well, not more importantly, but like at least as importantly, Tong Tong could have just won if she had played just simply g5. And the knight is unfortunately all out of squares. Oops. All out of squares. All out of squares. You're serious? Yeah, I don't doubt that you're serious, but I'm also serious. So, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Okay, let's look at Alice against Trisha. Why did Black take a draw here? Well, she didn't see g5. Little Tom Tom didn't see g5, unfortunately. Like here, she just I guess she just wanted a draw. She played this and this and this and this and this and this and draw. Well, it not in that position, but you know, soon after. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't miss this anytime really, but okay, it's fine. She missed a couple of draws yesterday as well. She could really she's really doing well. That's not like she was yeah. Anyway, she could have been on like first game. Okay, she was losing for a lot of it, but then she had a couple of opportunities to clinch a draw, but didn't take them, and then she got a walkover because her opponent didn't show, and then money on Trisha to win the tournament. Well, let's see how it's going. See, I don't know about that because I don't know. Like, I would have said, well, obviously I'm biased in favor of Diana, but let's say Diana wasn't in the tournament. Who would I have predicted to win if Diana wasn't in the tournament? I would have said, actually, Laura had a good chance because she was playing really well, but then today against Suzanne, that was not so good. And Joanna, I don't know, like she used to be very good, but she hasn't played chess for a really long time, so she might be quite rusty. Haven't really seen too much of her. Like she didn't have a great position earlier in this game, but now it looks fine. Like Black doesn't really have the same kind of attack anymore. He's a bit down on time, but yeah. can be ropey. Yeah. Well, she did really well in the Volger and also in Sligo. So I have some faith in Lara generally. Also, I think she plays a decent repertoire. Like, I think, yeah, it's a good repertoire. I think the French is very annoying, personally. So, and Alice, yeah, I mean, Alice is. Actually, Luke was supposed to be here commentating with me. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. I totally forgot about that, actually, but he didn't message or anything. Anyway, Luke predicted Alice to win. I wasn't really convinced by Alice last year. She was struggling against both Dana and like she was completely lost against both Dana and Tosh last year, but she still won somehow in both of these games. Not really sure how that worked out. Oh, did I ever get around to the puzzle? No, I did not. Maybe I'll do it after this round. I don't know. I haven't been really feeling like thinking too much. Actually, speaking of thinking, let's look at candidates. Okay, so Duda Nakamura draw. Alireza Ding. Okay, interesting. Like it looked. See, earlier I thought this was like, probably gonna be an easy draw, but can this be interesting? Now, if White gets to take with this, I don't know. Maybe Ding can make something happen here. Probably not, but you never know. I've never played Trisha, no. She will definitely win, you say. But she's not. She was losing against Diana earlier, and now she's not winning either. Like, I don't know. You have a lot of faith in her, but this doesn't look like she's winning to me. I do have the Fen. I have it open here. I just haven't felt like looking at it. I have a pretty long last name. No, round timing is 1 hour earlier for both rounds tomorrow. So 10 Irish time. 10 Irish time in the morning. And 3? No. 4? No, 3 Irish time in the afternoon. So 10 and 3 instead of 11 and 4. There's another one. Okay, fine. I'll save that one as well. Or I'll open and mouse the board with that one as well. The Blitz is on. Is there going to be a Blitz tournament or what? Wait, let me see. What's this? Oh no, I posted in TGM. No way. Aye, come on. What are these positions? What the hell? I mean... So first of all, you're gonna have to play this, otherwise it's stalemate, right? Am I wrong? So that's the first move. And since I only look for the first moves in puzzles, I win. That's it. that goes into the solved category. Diana won. I mean, yeah, we're not too surprised about that.
All right.
Oh, Tranquilizer. Thank you for the raid. 9H5. Okay, fine. I wasn't really looking. Anyway, Diana 1 looks good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, fine. Calm down, people. It's fine. Anyway, rusted. I've been rusted. You've rusted me. Commentary has rusted me up. Okay. Did we end up with more time than we started with? Yes, we did. Well done, Diana. And Diana has indeed finished with 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 22 seconds when she started at 1 hour and 30. Anyway, for all the new people who came in, we are commentating on, well, not Diana's game anymore because it's over, but the Irish Championships in general. Luke says maybe. Okay, I don't know what that means. Still, I guess it's too late to come on now. I mean, could still, but this might. I mean, I don't know. You don't take enough time. Well, if you're a blitz merchant, as you say, then that makes sense. Anyway, Irish Championships. You see the pairings down here in the bottom. Diana had a winning position against Trisha last round, but didn't quite end up winning. Ended up losing somehow in the end. Diana says, I was thinking about E4 the whole game. So she was still thinking about last game, the whole of this game. So this one, interesting. Alice did not end up taking, let's see how this came about. Alice did not end up taking on d6. Oh, interesting. So bishop f1 instead, targeting this knight. Could have just taken the pawn, but I guess she was feeling ambitious, maybe, or she didn't want to. I don't know, probably that means she was feeling ambitious. And she took it as well. Interesting choice. I mean, sort of inviting the knight back into the game. It seems to be an alright move. Bishop h6 is always looming. She didn't want to play it just yet. Keeping it in the air. Okay, so we have one very big Trisha fan, at least, in the audience. Maybe the rest of us are feeling a little bit more resentful that she managed to win against Diana last round. King g7 and b5. Bishop g5. Okay, I can't read anymore. There's a g there. Bishop g5. That makes a lot more sense. Does it actually make more sense? What do you mean? Bishop g5. You mean she's gonna play that now, and then she's gonna blunder this, or what? Could be interesting. Oh, she beat Diana. That's not good. Yeah, that is not good. Especially, I mean, if she just beat Diana, that would be borderline, but maybe acceptable. But she was completely lost and then beat Diana, which is unforgivable. She made her think about the game for the whole of this game as well. Maybe that's why she was playing so fast, because How's it blunder? Well, I don't know. I was just thinking that you pointed it out because it was bad, because I don't know. I can't count. Don't ask me to count. Isn't this more than it's defended? What do you do? Like, isn't this... I don't know. Can you take and then play this at some point? I guess you can run out of it again, and then you're gonna lose a pawn. Well, no, you can't take on a 6 right away, but like, aren't you gonna recycle and like take and then it's still pinned and then you put a pawn on it and then you're gonna win? I don't know. I was just thinking that might be the idea. Anyway. Maybe it doesn't work. I mean, maybe with the... I don't know. I wasn't really calculating. I was just... What's up, Dark Poison? So, Diana ended her game. Stella ended her game. Let's see how the mate looked in the end. Oh, right, there was no mate. Never mind, I forgot. And Joanna against Lara. Okay. Knight takes f6. Okay, yeah, knight takes f6 might well win as well. How good is Luke in chess? Well, he's like 2,000. FIDE, I think. Or thereabouts. Okay, so I mean, I think this is going the wrong way for Lara. Now all her pieces are sort of tied down to this queen over there. We didn't induce this pawn to move either, so the knight's a little bit... What does the knight do here? I mean, maybe you're gonna have to move your rook again. And then... Rook h7 is, I guess, a move as well, maybe. Oh, but actually, also this pawn is hanging, isn't it? So... If you want to play the wrong moves, like here... Or maybe even with the rook. Maybe like this, I don't know. Anyway, might be in a bit of trouble here, Lara. But actually, I want to see Trisha's game, so... How's this been going? So eventually, she played Rook e8 voluntarily. Did not make Alice play Bishop h6. Okay, well now, how about this? She already did this earlier. She already played Rook takes f7 one time. It was my birthday on June 10th, yes. Thank you. Well, knight takes f6, I mean, also a move, but lacks the flair. Might also be good enough for some equality. I don't think this is going to be like a winning attempt for white, though, is it? June 10th. Hey, good one. Good one, Faster Wyverns. Good one. Gooden. For relevant reasons. Okay, I heard a move. Oh, I think that was actually in the candidates match. Okay, I mean, probably just going to be a draw. How about Karana Rajabov? Earlier, Karana looked like he was better. Oh my god, he's... Okay, I don't know. Probably that means he's winning, otherwise he wouldn't be in this position. But I have no idea what's going on. Like, I would be so scared here as both sides would think I'm losing. But I imagine white should be good to go. Good on the trot. I mean, it is white to move, so that's an advantage. Oh, it's like Juneteenth, you know. Dark poison. I mean, it's not exactly a joke. It's more like a reference. Not even a reference, I don't know. Maybe it counts as a reference. Now you get it, okay. Wait, does this actually happen or what? No, it didn't. Okay. Didn't happen that way. Nothing happened yet. Alice has a lot of time. They've been playing. It felt like, you know, it felt weird because Diana's game went so quickly because Diana didn't spend any time. And her opponent took all of her time. Just trying to get a good long look at her, I guess. Actually, I guess we can also look at this game. Doolin something against Claire McCarrick. Is that actually her name? And how, if so, how do you pronounce that? Badhub. Badhub? Badhub? I don't know. I'm not trying to make fun, by the way. I'm just actually confused. Because I think it said something else on the registration page on chess results. It says Nemheim. I don't know. I don't know how to just pronounce that name either. But that at least looks like something I could attempt to pronounce. It looks a bit like an Irish name. First of all, it's a her, Dark Poison. At least that's what I assume because it's a women's championship. Okay, wait, so what else happening here? This looked... Wait, aren't we getting mate? Hold on here. Hold the phone. What are we doing here? Are we just winning? Are we just winning here? Confused. Okay, so Claire missed a tactic. Missed a little tactic here. Instead, this looks like she's in a bit of trouble, maybe. She's down a pawn and doesn't really have the activity. Down another pawn. Okay, but now maybe mating again. Checkmate threatened. Checkmate avoided. Checkmate threatened. Checkmate avoided. Checkmate threatened. And I don't see how you avoid checkmate anymore. This is a very nice construction. Pawn taking away the square. Nothing to be done. Interesting. Yeah, that's mate. It's interesting. So Claire didn't see her tactic to win an exchange. Oh, actually, full rook was it? But pulled out the win in the end anyway with a nice little, like, that's a kind of a pretty purdy checkmate. Okay, and let's go back to Trisha against Alice. Okay, but like, you're not telling me that this, she's gonna win this, are you? The chess results link, okay. Wait, actually, isn't it a command? Let me see. This or something? No, it didn't work. However, I tried to make it into a thing earlier, but I guess it didn't work out. Okay, let's see. I'm surprised Diana didn't come into the stream yet. I guess she's busy. She just came and said, I'm so mad I was thinking about e4 the whole game. The winning move from last game. Yeah, definitely understand that. Okay, so what are we doing here? Rook takes e6. Take. I mean, a little bit unpleasant, maybe. Threatening a cheeky little checkmate. Oh, but isn't this bad, maybe? Here. Can you defend this? Maybe not. Maybe you can, barely. Halvard lacking, wow. Don't let him hear that. Okay, can we make a repetition or something? Oh wait, no, that's not a move. Okay, that's checkmate though, unfortunately. So that's not gonna happen. A little bit complicated. Maybe also. I don't know, I mean, black might just end up a pawn. So maybe Mr. G was right after all. Maybe she's gonna win. Definitely some chances. If white doesn't keep playing actively. Speaking of playing actively, how is this one going for Lara? It's not looking so good. It ain't looking so good. We were talking about rook takes a7 earlier. And this doesn't work because we have this check. Low on time in a complicated position. Wait, who's low on time? Who's actually low on time? That's the question. Okay, these are pretty even. Alice against Trisha. I don't know, they're not so low on time yet. Actually, admirable time management from all the parties. Personally, I would be inclined to keep the rooks on the board, just because we're attacking, and Oh, interesting as well. Alice really, she really wants to give up rooks on the square. Well, this is Irish rating, I believe, because they don't have a FIDE rating. Yeah, I think these ratings, they're Irish ratings. For those who don't have a FIDE rating, at least. And Irish ratings are weird. They're like, I don't know, everybody's low because nobody plays any games. I guess so. Okay, so we're threatening this. If knight takes, then you gotta go to the right square, or you're gonna lose your queen again. Guess you're gonna have to give it back. How can you play this? I mean, it looks dodgy. No, probably not. Now you're suddenly down a pawn instead of up a pawn. Oh, unless it doesn't let me recapture. I'm sorry, I'm just getting some. I guess you can hear the pop-up sounds, maybe. Yeah, WhatsApp messages. Kind of asking to be filled in on the games. Okay, sorry, I'll unmute it. Let me see. Don't want to dox people. Okay, there we go. Sorry, anyway, back attention back on the games more or less. Wait, let's see what actually happened. Wait, okay, see. So she left the rook there. Patricia quickly took it. I imagine knight takes is what we do. Although technically, I guess we don't have to take it yet because the knight's pinned. Although, if actually nothing's possible. We can't really make a threat with the queen. That's too scary. So I'm assuming that we're gonna take. Oh my goodness, my laptop's so laggy. I'm assuming we're gonna take, and then maybe rook takes. I mean, okay, if we get into this, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but I would imagine that we can assign the score sheets here. I don't think that this extra pawn is gonna be enough if the king just goes to a good square. Actually, also, you probably can't defend this pawn, can you? Yeah, I mean, this is... Nah, I mean, this is definitely a draw. It's definitely a draw, right? So... okay, Diana's having some... Anyway, Lara against... Wait, did this actually happen? Let's see. Let's refresh real quick. Okay, looks like it actually happened. Joanna did actually find rook takes a7, queen takes, and rook a8 check. Now she's thinking again. No, now Lara's thinking again. Hello. Lara's thinking. Oh, she's been thinking for a while. She's been thinking for a couple of minutes. So king d7, king c7, I mean knight b8 you shouldn't even be thinking about, surely. Doesn't look like it's a move you want to play. What degree am I pursuing? Well, I did law and did my university exam, not the state exam though, and now I'm doing politics. Political sciences. Okay, there's one game down here still going as well. Oh, Diana's here. That's good. Hello, where's Menino? As I was just saying, Tong Tong should have won. I was already. You should watch the VOD. I think that was quite a good rant. Tong Tongsters, endgame tongs. I don't know what to say to that, but look at this. Look at this. Will you look at this? Which Diana is this? Okay, look. Look at this tragedy. Look at it. Diana's not happy about her busing situation. But I'm not happy about Tong Tong not finding this win. That's what I'm not happy about. Anyway, she did well. Made a draw against Suzanne, which is really good actually, even though, you know. Boom, balabadoom, babadoom, boom, 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 boom. And I commit suicide. Anyway, sad story. Diana, okay, I don't think Diana's gonna. For white? For black, you mean? Anyway, this is Stella against Polly. And look at this. Polly just felt like hacking a piece. She felt like hanging a piece. And then her queen as well. And then Stella executed. Like a good Diana student always does. Didn't give any chances. And yeah, good stuff on that front. And here we see, oh no, Lara. Lara did play knight to b8. I don't know about that. That seems weird. That's an odd move. Wait a minute. What is this? Is this like, is this the theme of the day or what? What is this? Hello? People? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Nobody's seeing any hanging knights today. Everybody missing their hanging knights. Well, what are we doing here? Okay, so not only Tong Tong misses hanging knights without any squares. Apparently, also Joanna not up to the knight hangs. I guess the idea here is that after he takes. Aha. No, actually I don't see it. I mean, now it's pinned. But darts. Wait, what? What starts? Oh, what starts? What starts? Oh, bus came. That's good. Safe home. Anyway, here, here, here. I'm not familiar with anybody. Okay, I mean, hanging nice. Anyway, forgivable because she's still probably doing very well. She is up a pawn, and I imagine with this knight trapped over here, eventually you're gonna. Well, I mean, it is very sad that this is closed. Are you checking my improvements on the follower count? I didn't tell any camel jokes, so maybe 5,900. Then what do we do at 5,900? Diana calls into the stream and regales her experiences. I can put you on speaker if you want to come in. 8 more followers until Diana comes on stream and tells us about her game that she finished with more time than she started with. Congratulations on that, by the way. Always a good achievement. Yeah, this is it's unfortunate. Boom, boom. And yeah, you're getting the business, as other people would say. Okay, what are we thinking about? G5, surely. Surely. Actually, though, okay, I suppose this may be something to think about, but so here I don't know. Maybe it's not so easy, but definitely this tells us we shouldn't leave hanging knights out in the cold. Ah, my goodness, I can't believe Trisha's now. Is she actually winning? Wait, what? We took with the bishop? Why did we take with the bishop? Alice, why did we take with the bishop? Why did we take with the knight? And here, and that's surely a draw. What? Like, she can't even avoid the queen trade, can she? I guess maybe you can't. But like, not for long. So okay, Diana, let me tell you this. If you want to raid Dark Poison, you're gonna have to start streaming at, let's say, an ungodly time for you. Anyway, well done on the win, Diana. Wait, I don't get this. Can somebody explain to me why Alice took with the bishop? That doesn't make any sense to me. That don't make no sense to me. That don't make no sense. Misunderstood and thought it was bullet. Yeah. No, but this is already annoying me. Like, why do you take with the bishop? What's even the idea? Do you want knight e7 or what? But that's not a move. Trisha plays queen a5, and I mean, of course, that's pretty much the only move you can play, is it? What about queen of f8 or e8? Yeah, okay, queen e8, you're gonna... No, actually, that doesn't work. I mean, maybe this... I mean... That's not gonna work. Am I mad? No, so this would be a draw, I suppose. And I guess maybe she missed that queen a5 was a move. Wait, sorry, no, I didn't. Sorry, I pointed out some holes, and I didn't say holes in her opening. What am I talking about? I said she played the wrong move order, in my opinion. So that doesn't have anything to do with holes in the opening. The hole is one big gaping cosmos of no openings. But that's a different story, surely. Nice emote. Dark Poison. Okay, so I don't know what you do here. Do you want something like this? This doesn't work though, because... Does it work? Can't go to A1. Check. Yeah, I guess this is not good. And if you go here, you're gonna get mated. So that doesn't work. That does not work. Okay, I think Alice is actually gonna lose this game after some mighty struggles. By Trisha. Like, Trisha was again in deep, deep trouble. It's me! It's me! It's me! I am Diana. It's true. What can I say? Rebranded. Okay, so bishop to c1. I guess she wants to bring it around town. The best commentator around. Wow, such kindness. I guess the others were all busy with the candidates. No. Okay. Okay. Anyway, Lara played HC, which is a little bit brave. What do you do after bishop a3? I'm not entirely sure. Can't go here because you're gonna lose immediately. Can't go here because you're gonna get dunked on. Guess you're gonna have to. Oh, but that doesn't work either. You're just gonna lose the pawn and then the knights lose. You play knight here. Then can't white sacrifice and play here anyway. Yeah, so probably this is ooh, any time of the day for me. Wow, thank you. Dark poison. Gustafsson was busy. It's not how you spell Gustafsson, by the way. Einstein was here earlier. He reprimanded me about not streaming. Called me out on my false promises. Okay, so takes. Aren't you lost here, Miss Lara? Lara. La la la. Maybe not. Maybe you have some play. But also you're gonna be down a piece. And also it's gonna be like annoying because you're gonna have I don't know, stuff jumping in all over the place. Exactly. There you go, chat. That's the attitude. Diana's gonna crush him tomorrow. So actually, now we're just gonna assume that Joanna wins and Trisha probably is gonna win. So that was actually the perfect scenario. That means she's gonna play Alice or Lara, or even also possible, you're gonna play someone else. You're gonna play someone else on yeah, you might play someone else actually, which would be even better. Imagine, goodness me. Because next game you're actually going to be black, and then you might only have to play one more against one of the top people. And then you would be white, and you could play against like Alice or Lara or Joanna or, well, not Trisha, because you already played Trisha. You just need Joanna to beat Trisha, and then you need to play Joanna and beat her. That's all. That is all. That is all. Let me tell you, I've identified some weaknesses in her repertoire. No challenge at all. Just gonna play the French, easy. Anyway, Alice coming to terms that bishop takes was not a very good move at all. Which is weird because it's like such an unnatural move. Dark Poison, I told you this already. I said I did law. I did my university exam, but not the state exam, so I'm not like a lawyer, but I studied law and did the law specialization, and now I'm doing politics. Political science. No worries, no worries. Anyway, I don't think law, I mean, I don't know. There's a reason I didn't bother studying for the state exam, because it's actually not the most interesting thing in the world. At least civil law. Civil law is not too terribly interesting to me. But okay, why did we play knight takes? I'm a bit tilted. I know, I mean, she knows that you can't go here, and king h8 seems rather mad. And king... Here's even madder. That's actually checkmate, isn't it? Yeah, so interesting choice, I meant to say. Oh wow, damn, walked into that one. Was she afraid of this? Surely not. I mean, at most you're gonna, like at worst. Oh wait, dude, queen is hanging. What are we doing? Queen is hanging. Am I the 2030 chancellor? No. No, I'm not. But here, surely you're not doing any worse. Like here you're doing... I don't know, or you can play this. Surely you're actually better. And what else could you have been worried about? We already looked at rook takes, and I think we decided that this is never problematic for... this is not that crazy to calculate either. Like, you're not gonna lose this. Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe here and here and here. Like the king is just cut off. There's no way in. And the king's gonna run up. Maybe we can even play this. Bring the bishop around. Nothing to do here. Complete draw. I don't know if Alice wanted to push for a win or I don't know. But now you are dead. You're dead. You're dead. Dead. That's unfortunate. That's yeah. That is unfortunate, and that also means that Trisha, 2 games in a row, getting quite fortunate. It's a theme that we observed last year as well. Maybe that means that Trisha's going to win the tournament because Alice had the same kind of good fortune last year where she was in deep trouble and still won. Okay, and also Lara looks lost. The variation we looked at happened, I think, or is this still analysis? No, I think the variation we looked at happened. Takes, bishop a3, and knight f5 takes, bishop d3. Okay, and she went with g3, but okay, first of all, you can take with check, rook d7, I don't know, you can just play h3, h4. Just shouldn't probably take. Maybe you can take even. Like, it's just two rooks, really, at the end of the day. There's actually not really any threat. Like, you don't really need to be afraid of anything. Oh, she played hg3 right away. I guess you don't need to take first. And then king f2, and yeah. Probably you can... Lara's probably gonna resign soon because this looks pretty hopeless. I mean, King's just gonna run out. And there's really, I mean, okay, maybe we can try this. Maybe we can try this. And we take it, and we take this as well, maybe. Might also go here and then walk on this way. Well, rook h2 hangs a rook. Or when do you mean? Instead of f4, I mean... Can't play this, right? I mean, this is very optimistic considering. I mean, you're probably. You want to take this pawn. You're probably getting checkmated in some way. I mean, first of all, you can play here, and then there's nothing. One kind of a useless pawn, and you're down a piece. I mean, technically you have two pawns, but they're quite useless. I mean, your knight's gonna come in, and like also this bishop is it's a bit ridiculous. It's not doing anything, or it also won't do anything anytime soon. You also have this pawn that's hanging for now, so you're gonna have to play a move. Oh no, you can't play that because your bishop's hanging. Like you're gonna, like you can't even free your bishop. King can't move out of the way at all because this one's covered by the bishop. So you're gonna have to play like this, but then you're not really helping yourself. Yeah, I mean this is hopeless, unfortunately. Yeah, so Joanna's gonna win. Alice, what did she play? Nothing yet. Still thinking. What I want to know now, I'm only waiting for the pairings, but I'm not sure we're gonna find them out on stream today. We might not. We might not. Well, I mean, they could get made instantly, but in fact, they don't get made instantly. So I don't think we're gonna know for a while, even when the games finish. Okay, speaking of for when the game's finished. Let's look at let's look at this one for a second. Okay, wait, this is a bit crazy. Hold on. Let's go back a couple moves. So black made a queen first. White has a queen as well. Black has 2 pawns against 3. Wow, what a mess of a position. Wait a minute, does this... Is there any danger here? Doesn't this look a bit scary now? Like, don't you have... Oh no, there's a bishop there. My bad, I missed that the bishop's going the square. Okay then, in that case, white is probably still good. Is he? No, also doesn't work, still covered. I don't know. Let's look at the engine. I'm too tired to think about this. Queen f6 works, king e7 works apparently as well. Goodness me. So that means Caruana, is Diana gonna show her face on stream? I don't know. We shall see. I think she's on the bus home and she has like a pretty long bus ride. So if the games take a long time, then we might have that. Okay, anyway, let's look at the Ding Fallujah game, although that looked earlier like it was heading to a draw. Still looking like that, I guess. I guess both of these guys are quite frustrated. You mean live with like setting up a phone as a camera and stuff? I think that's a... yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you have the technology, I guess. Yeah, we graduated to you know, we felt so inspired by Diana's clean play that we were like, yeah, the only thing that compares is Ding Liren against Alireza Firouzja. So actually, what's scary is both Ding and Firouzja. Ding is -1, Firouzja's... Did he lose twice now? Is it also -1? Anyway, also minus score. No, I think he's also -2 now, isn't he? Like, Firouzja -2, Ding -1. Caruana +3 if he wins this one. Nepo +4. Very, very frustrating tournament, to be honest. Definitely. I don't see how having one hand tied behind your back is necessarily a disadvantage at chess, but yes, of course. So white not winning a rook here. White not winning a rook here. In this position. What do you mean? Well, you have this one, for one thing. Now, can you take with the G pawn? I mean, not uncomplicated, because if you take with the G pawn, you give them. I think you'd rather have this structure, where you're gonna be down a pawn for a bit, but you're gonna have. Well, actually, you're probably not gonna be down a pawn for long. Like, you know, this is the kind of thing they play in GM games when they want to draw, like when they want to end it. Of course, you don't need to do this, but probably they appreciate that there's nothing going on here. Could imagine this happening. I think it just happened, actually. No, it didn't. Never mind. Okay, let's go back to this game here. So we left it after queen a5. Bishop g5 was played. Okay, opening up square for the knight. And opening up the queen to look in if we play knight e7 check. King can't move away because of checkmate. Oops, checkmate on h8. So what did Trisha play? Offering the queen trade. So check, takes. Wait, what? That can't be the solution. She played. Queen takes first. Wait, what if we play 97? I'm confused. King of 8? Does this work? Oh, you're pinned. Why doesn't anyone warn me? I completely forgot that the king wasn't on g2. My bad. Somehow I thought it was on g2, but it's not. Oh, hello, Ellipse 0934. How are you doing? He is on a bus indeed. He's being bussed home from the game after doing nasty things to her opponent. Okay, so queen. Well, actually, still. I guess. Hello, my goodness. This is so slow. My laptop is really struggling today. So I guess it doesn't make any difference if this is possible, then it's gonna end up in the same kind of thing. Okay, maybe you can do something